There we go. Good morning, everyone. John Enigus here, live at Racks on the Rocks in West Peoria, Illinois. We're here for day 3, the final day of Josh Suits's Simonis, Aramith. I had it backwards. Aramith, Simonis, all-around classic. Day 1 was 9-ball. Day 2 was yesterday, 8-ball. Excuse me. And day 3, final day, is 10-ball. So far, Jeremy Seaman has been putting on a clinic here, along with Kim Dyer and Vitaly Pitsura. Those 3 names have finished in the top 3, with Jeremy Seaman winning the hot seat in both the 9-ball and the 8-ball. This is day 3, the final day for this competition. 10-ball it is. And looks like we're getting underway. We're going to have John Sage versus Steve Boucher here on the stream table 7. Frank Rizzo says Jeremy Seaman is a good friend of his. Hope I can say that someday about Jeremy. He's a nice guy. Battle Creek, Michigan, huh? Okay. John is left-handed, so they switch spots. The lag. I'm actually drone shots on YouTube, but I'm on my phone. Okay, got it. I think you were in the game. I lost my voice last night playing that stupid guessing game with Seth's here. He got to buy a first round, so he's sitting back here getting his composure.
I finally made it through the first round.
He's excited. He got to buy the first round, so he said he finally won his first round, so he's happy. Hey, John, just watch my cord. That's all I ask, please. You're good. Just watch my cord. Cords and stuff everywhere. All right. Steve Boucher getting ready to break. I'm going to finish my breakfast. You guys enjoy some pool. I can read your comments. Frank Rizzo starting already. That's awesome. I need the interaction. So, excuse me. We have there's already 20 people watching. So, yeah, by all means, go ahead and hit me a comment. Let me know where you guys are from. Frank's in Battle Creek, Michigan. Who else is out there? Where are you from? Where are you watching us? Where are you watching at? That 3-ball was trying to get around the table 4 rails, but got stopped by the 7 there in the middle. You guys go ahead and watch some pool. This is day 3 for me. 3 long days. Well, the last 2 were long. I'll be right back. soy más dinero. Yeah, jump on, man.
Talk it up for a bit.
Jump in with him. You weren't with him yesterday. Oh, you were? Okay.
And what's up, guys, gals? Hey, do we know who won this first game, Chief?
First game.
Yeah, it was Steve. Steve.
Oh, no, it's 1-0. Pardon me.
Where,
Steve won.
where's the thing at?
It's right.
Oh, right there it is. I see it
You
now.
click here, you can click here. So you make the style on top.
Right there, right?
Double
Yeah.
click, yep.
Okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna jump in while Chief's getting him some food here. We are at where we at here? 1-0 Steve Boucher from down the St. Louis area. Frank, how's it going? Yeah, Jeremy's been tearing it up. He's on fire. Oh, hey, guy. Jim Goldring, what's up, my dude? Daryl, I don't want to see your ugly mug either, but I got to see it all the time. Jeez. Great friend there. So, Federer, Josh Filler in the World Pool Masters coming up.
Josh? Space. Keep going. Set.
All right, guys, we're getting it all situated for you guys this morning.
Oh, we probably should put mine in first. It's alright.
Good afternoon, Brenda. So we're gonna have 10 ball today.
It just flip flopped.
We're gonna have some 10 ball for you guys today.
His name's under my face.
We got
We're good.
we got 13 players, 10 ball. 10 ball's got to be the last ball. 2 and 3 in the corners. If you combo an early 10 at spots, you get to keep shooting. No 10 on the break. So.
And just like that, it's almost like Steve. You know what? Got it. All right, just like that, he goes up 2-0.
Yeah, Steve's been playing good. He played pretty good against me yesterday in 8 ball. Definitely took advantage of me not playing as good as I am potentially able to.
I have not had the pleasure of playing him yet.
So I tell you what, though, Jeremy and Vitali, surprised Kim Dyer didn't show up today. Jeremy and Vitali are leading the overall all around. Kim was in 3rd, but Kim's not here today. So it's gonna probably 3rd is probably gonna come down between Greg Pitts, I would guess, and between Greg Pitts, Ben Gonzalez, Steve, and Brady Bierman are the other 4 that have played in every event. So we're gonna be checking some finishes on those guys to see, you know, who's gonna be getting that 3rd overall spot for the all-around.
Yeah, it's a great time to be watching the World Pool Masters right now, Jim.
And he's doing his breaks. That a boy.
Multi-talented. Even more so.
Keeps you from breathing.
So where's everybody at out there today? I know that. I think Chief showed me if we look at destinations, we're sitting at about 38 right now. Oh, I just lost him.
Oh no, please tell me you didn't close it out.
Chief, I lost the combo again.
You lost what?
The conversation again.
Right here.
Oh, thank God. I thought he exited
See
it
the
out.
dots?
Yeah.
If I minimize it like this,
Uh-huh.
and I minimize this, see the dots?
Those are the ones I need
Yep.
to open. Perfecto.
Woo.
Click.
All right.
Cool, that's perfect.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'm not real good at this computer thing, guys.
We definitely probably should have swapped places.
So here we're Steve. Steve is wagging that one ball up there. I don't know that he really wanted to make that with all these balls tied up over here on the rail. This is Johnny Sage Sr.'s first event of the weekend, so he might take him a little bit to shake some rust and stuff off moving forward.
There's a couple new people today that I saw for 10 ball, which was very interesting. I figured 8 ball would have kind of quite a few people that would come in randomly and then whatever. I don't know. I guess 9 ball had a decent amount of randoms in there that didn't show up for the other two.
Yeah, well, like Bobby Jr., he had to work. Keith Flat plays a real good 9 ball, doesn't like 8 ball as much. And then you got people like Martin Zaval Jr. came to play 8 ball yesterday. Mark Dean's here to play just 10 ball. He had prior, obligations throughout the rest of the days.
Kim Dyer obviously wanted to play 9 and 10 or 9 and 8 ball.
No, I figured he would be here today. But it's been a long weekend for some of these guys that have been trying to grind out.
And he's been driving that hour and a half to and fro.
Yeah, he's got a 3-hour round trip drive he's been doing every day. That definitely wears on the body.
Especially making it so far in the events and playing game upon game upon.
Great shot by Steve. That's a great shot.
Holy cow, that was absolutely brutal.
Great shot there.
And let's see how Sage approaches
Jim
this.
would have played the 8 ball. They had that St. Jude ride with the St. Jude doubles last weekend. Yeah, I don't know. You know how it is. Everybody's trying to get their tournaments out of the way right here at the start. That way, nobody runs into the summer and things like that. We're getting ready to go to Vegas here in about 3 weeks for the VNEA. So.
And unfortunate scratch
Yeah,
from Sage.
that's a tough ball to get a hit on. You're trying to miss coming through all them balls. There's a lot that can happen in that shot right there.
Honestly, that was probably one of the better moves that he could have done, only because he didn't want to disturb the pack there.
So we got a 3-0 Vitale lead over Greg Pitts. We got a 3-0 Jeremy Seaman lead over Mark Dean. I really can't see the other scores of the other matches from where we're sitting at over here.
I can't either. Their turn. But me, Brady, and Ben all got buys, I believe.
Yeah, Ben, you, Brady. Yeah, those are the 3 buys.
And that's due to some people not showing up, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely. Well, that rain didn't help. I got a couple messages today from a couple people that were supposed to be here that were mentioning flooded basements, and with as much rain as we got here yesterday, that's definitely possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, the score's 2-0, Steve. Todd, it's up there on the thing. Maybe I gotta put it was 2-0 on mine, just not on your guys's. Yeah, I saw that, Jimbo. Like 250, 300. That was awesome. Great turnout for St. Jude. Note to self: buy a side-by-side. Don't book any tournaments and go on these crazy rides. That way you don't have to be under stress. Sounds much more fun.
Yeah, coming from someone who has a side-by-side, it's not a bad idea.
See, I'm telling you, Jim, I just got to go win Valley National team and singles, man, and then I can retire from pool and buy a side-by-side and not have to worry about pool anymore.
Oh, and just like that, Vitale goes up 4-0 over Greg.
Yeah, Vitale. I'm going to tell you guys something. I watched Vitale play Abram and 10 ball, and this dude, his break is so insane. I'm going to put him on the stream table for you guys coming up just so you guys can watch his break. Luke, good afternoon.
And it's weird
Thanks for joining us.
He generates so much power while being down.
No, it ain't about the power. Look where the cue ball is. The cue ball's dead stopped in the middle of the table.
Makes like 3 balls.
Yeah, he just made 4 balls, but he's hooked on the 1 ball.
Yeah.
Just insane over there. In all honesty, if you got to watch somebody break 10 ball, he's the guy. Him and Fetter. And go Fetter. Go Fetter. We need a Fetter win over Josh Filler.
Let's go Fetter for the U.S. boys.
Let's go Fetter for the U.S. boys.
Although you can't rule him out, though. I mean, he is a
Well,
lefty.
Filler's a ton. Nobody's ever going to take nothing away from Filler, but let's go Feder.
Yeah, right now it's getting started. The
Yeah, right there, Jeff. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
sorry.
Listen, I have. I mean, as you guys know, man, I've run a lot of the pro tournaments here and everything, and I've got to watch all of them. I get to pick brains. Um, I'm kind of spoiled, man. These pro players are always super good to us when they come here, and his break is just so insane, man. Especially on a bar table. I can't say it is on a 10 ball or on a big table, but
it is really good. He just got second in the U.S. 10 ball.
on the bar box, it is just special to watch. Johnny Sage, thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man. Got your pops in here playing. Got them on the stream. Hope you're getting to watch it and check them out, man. Yeah, Jimbo for sure. Beating Shaw was huge, and he was complete trash. Wants to talk about Shane slopping in balls, but he slops in balls and celebrates like he's God. I mean, definitely isn't a good look for somebody of that caliber. Brett, good morning, buddy. How are you doing?
Good morning, fellas.
So here we are. This is really the first time Johnny Senior's had a good look at the table. Steve's kept him pretty locked down, playing safe, and then capitalizing when he gets the opportunity. Mark Dean just got on the board against Jeremy Seaman. That score is 3-1.
Sage landed perfect on that set.
Yeah, Sage, Johnny just played a real good shot there. We got almost perfect shape on this 7-ball here. Vitali, I don't know what happened over there. He played a safe on Greg, and then Greg got a hit but missed. And now Vitali's in the middle of running out again.
And I know it's not about the power of your break, but like that being said, I mean he hits the balls very full, which is perfect. But like the ball jumps off the table. I mean he's putting power into that break still. I mean he's hitting that full. Like I watched him break 9-ball yesterday, and he's breaking it very soft and nonchalant.
Well,
and
the reason why he's breaking 9-ball soft and nonchalant is because he found a groove to where the wing ball is going every time.
Yeah.
And it's about the speed then. So like these guys are used to using a magic rack. So if they can find the groove on the table that's allowing them to break just like they're breaking with a magic rack, is what creates them going to the soft break.
Yes.
10-ball, you're not really going to ever find that groove necessarily. But if you watch, he parks the ball middle of the table.
He does. It's
And
so flawless.
then it's almost guaranteeing him a shot. I watched Federer play Bergman like that, and I've never seen me and Justin talked about it, man. And the way that Federer broke against Justin, it was so insane. He was literally making the 1-ball every time, and the 2-ball was going to the bottom rail and right back up for him to play in the side pocket. And when you're given a player that plays at that level, opening shot 90% of the time, well, they're going to run out 75 to 80% of the time because they're at that level, you know. Whereas an amateur player, they're still going to make mistakes, but these guys are like machines. So we got a 2-1 here.
Yep.
Johnny Sage Senior jumps on the board. So got a 2-1.
Minimize it, and then you got to push.
2-1 here.
And Bobby, to answer your question, it was Jeremy who won the 9-ball yesterday.
Jeremy won the 9-ball.
Yep.
And the
Dyer got
8-ball.
second.
Kim Dyer got second in the 8-ball. Vitali got second in the 9. Kim Dyer got second in the 9-ball. Vitali got second in the 8-ball.
Oh, I thought they were. They haven't played the finals yet.
They finished.
Really? When they do that?
They both came up and collected their cash, man. I don't know. They must have got here at 10 a.m. or 9:30 when the doors opened or whatever it was.
Huh.
No problem. Yeah, Jimbo, I know you were front row with me, man. Tell these people how crazy of a show Federer put on that day.
Oh, and they're announcing the people for the world.
I mean, when somebody beats Bergman that handily. That should have showed everybody right then what type of player he was.
See, that's one person I've never gotten the honor to watch in person, and I've heard. From
You
what
hear
I've
this, Justin Bergman? Get back to playing pool. All these people want to see you. America needs another gunslinger.
Well, and from what I've heard, he stepped back from a lot of tournaments and stuff.
Yeah,
Right?
he doesn't play a lot these days.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Hopefully he gets back in it. But the problem is for these pros is you got to be able to travel, and you got to be able to travel all over. And if you can't make some of these tournaments, you're probably not going to make the point system unless you're going and winning events. You know, the cash. So.
Which at Berkman's level, he was able to, I believe.
Well, you got to
to
think. So I've talked to some of these pros that aren't like full sponsors, and they're these trips cost them $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just insane.
Yeah, people like SVB, it's no problem for. Shaw, it's no problem for. Like in the top 10.
Jeremiah, I understand 100%. I talk to him, pretty regularly. We still stay in touch. And the problem is that these upper level pros, man, unless they're getting all these trips paid for, they just don't feel like it's worth it. Do you really want to go spend $3,000 to $5,000 going to play, say, the UK Open?
The 8-ball is over, Joe.
And then what happens if you get jet lag or any weird thing happens, and now you're over here 5,000 stuck, and you go 2 and out.
And I think that's one of the contributing factors is World Pool Masters. I mean, people were traveling the couple days before. I mean, as far as like Shane goes, he's adjusting to a 7-hour time change. And I believe Fedor was over there in Russia already, where he's closer in time zone. He didn't really have to adjust. Shaw's from Scotland, England, somewhere in there.
Yeah, but he lives in Connecticut.
Well, I mean, he probably was already in.
No, they all flew out together. They had a
did
big
they?
picture of them all flying out
Okay.
together.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
So that's the thing. I mean, the thing is but that's what I mean when you're playing at that level. That is drone 8-ball's over. Jeremy Seaman first, Vitali second. The huge thing we got to look at is the travel, and some of these guys aren't necessarily willing to do all that travel and then putting up all that money. The guys that got the big sponsors, that their sponsors pay for them to go, 100% completely different story.
Yeah, I wish I was one of those people.
I always say, to be great in pool and to be able to go play in all these events, you literally need a millionaire that's got your back that can pay for you to go, and you guys just work out a deal. He covers all expenses. You guys take the prize money. He takes his expenses out and chops whatever. That's something definitely we need to.
Steve Boucher goes up 3-1.
That's something we definitely need to look at getting for the pro players. Yeah, Steve made a good out there on that cut shot, breaking out the 8-ball.
Yeah, that's incredible. I've been trying to pay attention to all these tables. It's sometimes hard.
Definitely got a fortunate though when he made that 8 and then wasn't trying to make it and got to where he could still play the 9-ball. Because if you make that 8 and don't have a shot on the 9, you're in trouble there. Letting somebody come to the table with 2 balls.
Yeah,
Vitali is just on a mission. He's up 6-0 already, and looks like he's about to beat Greg 7-0.
And Jim, yeah, I mean that's what I feel like too at League. That's how I get 9-ball racked. Is like the trophy for the World Pool Masters.
I know, right?
So much gaps.
I feel you, dude. I tell people all the time, I'm like, yeah, I played in League. Oh yeah, this 3 or 4. Well, how many did you break and run? None. How many racks did I hit as hard as I could, and the balls didn't even move past the side pocket? That's the better question.
Hey, is that better, Drone? I turned this up a little bit.
All right, so we got a Vitali 7-0 winner. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go over here and update the computer and stuff.
Yeah, I'll keep updating this. So you guys are stuck with me for a few minutes. They're having a quick chat about the rules, I believe. So. He never pushed the score again. What the heck? Can't leave him in charge of nothing. So Sage has a bit of a pickle he's in right now. We were swapping over. I did not see if that was a push or not. It very well may be, but he looks like he might be ready to push. It might have just been the break. Didn't even see. Yeah, looks like Sage opted to push out there. It was a pretty good shot. You can still see it, so that's a bit of a problem. He might glance off of it and try and come back down the table. I don't know how much he can see of it. Oh, he banked it down the table. Played for the one to get safe, and it was beautiful safe right against the rail. Now Sage might be in some trouble. That 7's blocking any kick down the table like that. Vitali's right back up against Brady. Let's see it. Oh, and he doesn't get the hit. Gives him ball in hand. That's still a very tough out. He did not want to disturb that one ball at all. Now Steve's got to make a decision here whether he wants to play safe again or if he's going to try and pot the ball and just get out. Me personally, I'd probably play for another safe. Maybe try and grace it out, send the cue ball up the table. But just such a hard shot to make and get a nice leave on. Yep, and he played for the safe. Oh, and he got it. He almost hit it just a little too hard, but was fortunate enough to get the safe, and he's kind of close to that 8 ball. I believe it goes by the 8 ball, but still not an easy shot by any means. He's just getting a hit. He's not going for a shot. He just declared that, so if it goes in, it'll be up to, I believe, Steve to decide if he wants to take the next shot or not. Yeah, I'm all alone back here, but I'm all good, Chief. No, Jim, that was definitely not what he was trying to do, but ended up getting it anyways. And there goes Sage. I don't know if he got him completely encased,
Josh?
but it might be Josh. I don't know if he got him completely encased there, but that was a pretty good save from Senior. He's going to try the mass A make. Oof. Here comes Chief back in action.
Hello. You gotta change my name.
Oh, sorry. I was getting encased and watching the match there.
All right. Oh, we're back. Oh, it's backwards.
Yeah,
So-
that's what I was trying to say earlier.
Oh, yeah, do it. You do it.
So, oh, shoot. Gosh dang it. Oh, shit.
I.E.
Yeah. It's hard to type from the single. It's weird when you're reaching over.
I'm gonna go in there.
These
3-1.
Yeah, it's still 3-1. Yep. These guys are just having a pretty good safety exchange right here. A lot of tactical play.
I never seen John Sage play before. Have you?
Yeah, so I've played against him once. Just one time ever. I played him in one match. It was at a tournament in Iowa one time, and he shot real well against me, and he was part of Suits' team, so you know he's got to be a pretty good player. I don't know that he's necessarily favored to win this match. The way I've been seeing Steve shoot this week has been pretty deadly, and Sage has only been here today, so he's coming in pretty cold. So.
Yeah. Excuse me. That's Josh's phone.
Okay. You can just hope that he
Nice
warms
kick.
up and gets into it and plays well.
Oh, kicked it perfectly back in the safe.
I
That's
bel-
clever. You think you can see it?
I think if he can't see it, he can get a very easy hit and safe. He could probably try and kick and stick it, to be quite honest. He might even try and pot this ball.
Drone Shots is asking about the 8 ball. Did Josh answer that?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yep, we answered that. Jeremy, I believe, has won both events.
Yeah.
He won the 8 and 9 ball, with Vitali placing second in the 8 ball and third in the 9 ball, and Kim Dyer placing second in the 9 ball and third in the 8 ball. And
It's amazing, right?
yeah, and we mentioned that Kim is not here today, so that was one of the reasons that I probably got a lucky bye. I got through my first round. Now I'm on a roll. They might have to watch out for me in the side pot.
You get there?
No, he can see that. Maybe not. He's sitting down for quite some time, but I imagine.
If you don't have the ability just to watch our show and the Masters, Fedor Gorst is playing against
Joshua Filler.
Josh Fuller.
And he
Josh
just
Filler.
he just took an extension. He's got 3 balls left as well.
Can you see the score? Can you give them an update?
It is 0-0 right now. Fedor is trying to, if he makes these next 3 balls, then he'll be up 1-0 on Filler. And Sage called a safe, so he must have got him pretty good. Oh, and
come back in?
right,
No. Oh,
right
the
back
phone's right
behind
there.
the 2. Right back behind the 2. Another crazy. Yeah, Aloysius Yap, man. Yap's a great player.
How do you pronounce his first name? Is it Aloysius?
I think it's Aloysius.
Aloysius?
Yeah, I think it's Aloysius Yap. He went out in the first round, I believe.
Nice.
Yap's a phenomenal player, though. I mean, all these guys are. Ooh, that might be the first mistake where he can get a very, very good save again.
He could bank this one.
Yeah, he might even try and bank it, but I still think it's a pretty tall feat there. With that 2 ball being there so close to the 10, he doesn't really have free reign of where he wants to hit the ball.
He's going to call safe.
Yeah, it looked like he called safe. Man, those guys are. There's a lot of tactical play, and these guys are very good. But these banks and kicks are getting a little bit of lucky rolls today. And Filler's back in the table in the World Pool Masters. Just left Fedor. A very, very tough decision. Whether he wants to leave him back at the opposite rail or go for it, it's hard telling. It's scary when it's 0-0. Play pretty aggressive. You want to be up a game or 2 before you start playing aggressive, because that could be his next shot for a few racks. But oh, and he got a good hit on it. Wow. And left him safe, I think, again. He might be able to see that one. Can you see from your angle?
I cannot. Looks close here.
He's getting down pretty quick. He must be able to see it or play an easy safe. Ooh, he's taking a second guess. But I think he's trying to figure out where that cue ball's going to go once he hits it. Oh, I always looking at a kick. He is looking at a kick. Interesting. Must be in case.
He wants the cue ball to go higher than the 4.
Oh no. He can make that right in the side. He could shoot that right towards us if he wanted. I don't know if he can go on. Oh no. Gorst got a little awkward after popping that long 8 ball. He's going to have to try and bank that in the side on the World Bull Masters there. And he opted to play safe again. Interesting. shot that one was. Very touchy. Got perfectly behind that apron. And Sage goes straight to his jump cue.
You've never seen him play before?
I have once. I've never seen him use a jump cue. We were playing on Valleys, and I got to play against him in one rack, and then that was pretty much it. Oh man, and Filler wins that first rack against Fedor. Wow. But he's putting back up the jump cue. He must not
He's
like
going for the
shot.
kick.
No, and he's calling the pocket. He's not even calling safe anymore. I think he's tired of playing games.
He's going to aim at the second diamond and hit firm. Yeah, nice shot. Two balls open.
I like that little lead
Yeah.
head there.
One's open, two's open, three might be tricky. And then getting from the 6 to the 7. That's it.
Really, I
2
don't.
to the 3 and then 6 to the 7.
I don't even think it's that hard. So how he's left it right now, if he puts a little bit of right-hand spin, he'll probably come straight over up behind it to shoot it in the same corner as the two ball. And just like that.
Beautiful shot.
And
Beautiful
now
shot.
he's got angle to come back up for the four ball. He'll probably try and go in between the... I imagine he's going to go between the 8 and the 5, straight back up to table for it in the side.
Okay.
Oh, he did not want to hit that. Now he's on the 50-yard line. So shooting in the side's scary, and shooting it in the corner is scary. You know, it's a tough shot. They're both scratch shots. You got to be able to avoid that. And you really don't want to take a bank here. I mean, cuts are always 10 times more guaranteed. But he seems confident enough to put top spin and avoid that side pocket.
He overcut it.
Wow. Yeah, I think he did that to push the ball past that side there and ended up leaving pretty good, to be quite honest, for missing that ball. He landed very well. Oh, man. Looks like Jeremy's still playing. I can't see the score from here, but right back to those safety battles. He left him a long shot. Kind of hard to get safe on this table right now, the way things are laid out. Man, this game's very, very long endurance battle in this one.
Did Josh say how many players he has for the 10 ball?
I did not hear him say how many players he has. And that's what I was meaning by it being a tough safe. I mean, the balls are just so open. That's a huge gap between that 5 and 6 ball.
Do you think the 7's makeable?
The 7 is makeable, but he has to land, I think, on the rail. Like, he has to be at a backwards angle cut. I don't know that he can just be on the middle table or anything like that. I think he's got to be on the rail on the other side of the 9 almost.
Okay.
Maybe almost straight in line with it. Ask Jeremy if he likes his new diamond. Yeah, I might have to ask him later. He's in the middle of his match right now. Honestly, the way this match is going, I think he might even play safe on that 7. What he might do is try and hit it soft and land on the other side of the 9 and leave him that tough shot there.
That was a nice shot.
That was beautiful, yeah. The way he stroked it, I thought he was going to draw it like crazy, like a madman.
He can get over there with
Draw.
3 rail leave.
Yeah.
You know, 1, 2, 3, and come back over. Turn your mics up, guys, he says. Or talk louder. A little bit. How about if we just talk into the...
There we go. Is that a little better? I'm trying to talk quiet so the players don't
Yeah,
hear me
it's not as
commentating.
loud in here today as it was yesterday.
Yeah.
So we're trying to be a little cautious and talking loud enough that they can hear us.
So I wonder if he's gonna try and leave him against that 9. That'd be a pretty good.
Hey, Josh is right there. Hey, Josh.
You want to watch this shot?
What did he say?
I don't know. I think he said something about trusting him. A little funny banter.
Hey, Chris Glazner, what's up, buddy?
Oh, that was a good hit. A little bit of Earl Strickland coming out there. Maybe a little bit of Mike Siegel. Well, I like to hear it.
Any
Christopher?
incidental cussing on the microphone on the Calcutta Kid TV network is accidental and unintentional.
Yeah,
Some of the players are not happy sometimes with their performance, and they may say something that gets caught by our microphones. So I'm just going to go ahead and apologize in advance for anything you may hear from our players.
yeah.
Or us, by the way.
I was gonna say and or me. Sometimes
Yeah.
I let it slip.
It happens. We're adults.
A little score update for the World Pool Masters. 2-0 to Filler. He's on a roll. It's a race to 13. He's playing real hot. He had a fantastic break in the next match, and he honestly has got such a wide open table. I have a hard time seeing.
They're playing 10 ball too?
Yeah. No, 9 ball. Sorry.
9 ball.
I have a hard time seeing Gorse get back to the table this rack. He might go down 5-0 before he even sees the table again. Honestly, something catastrophic would have to happen. Oh man, and Steve finally gets out here. That was an incredibly tactical rack from the both of them. They both played very well. And as long as that match was, it is now 4-1 for Steve. That's the kind of action we like to see.
Just see the space between the 1 and the end?
Yeah.
And the 4 in the end? Just grab this text box and slide it over a little bit. No.
Oh.
Click over here. Just click on it to highlight it. Now grab it and slide it. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
What do you think about right there? Does that look pretty even now?
If you want to make this space smaller, then delete a space bar in between there. Highlight it.
Oh, shoot. Gosh dang it. What
Close
I do
that.
now?
Highlight that. Now double click. And then just erase the space in there. Then we can make it even again. Yeah.
What do you think? Like right there? Pretty
I
good?
think that's perfect.
Alrighty.
Mm.
And then we push it.
And then you can look up here and
Boom.
see. That looks really good, right?
Yeah, that's
If
perfect.
you want the 1 and 4 deeper, then you can increase the spaces too.
Cool. It's nice right there at the end. It's all Suits' fault.
Well, yeah, every time you click on it, it moves a little bit. So, and
Yeah.
here's a secret too. So like, so you want to move it, and you're having difficulty getting like minute movements. You just click on it, and then you grab the arrows.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's awesome.
Cool, huh?
Yeah.
Just a little trick. That's all.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Brandon Hall, how has Sam Henderson done today? He's not here today, Brandon.
He played yesterday and the day before, and
Yes.
he was not able to make it today. I think he's going to get ready to go to London. I think he's going to go play in the European Open, I believe.
Beautiful.
So that's awesome. I mean, being able to travel and do all that stuff. I mean, he's a phenomenal pool player, and I think he's going to do a few things, you know, being able to travel this young and play so much pool as he does.
Sure.
He's such a nice kid. I mean, I've only had limited talks with him, but I'm sure you've talked to him more than I have, and same with Suits. But every interaction I've had, he's never come across as rude or arrogant or anything
he's
like
actually
that.
a very good kid.
Yeah, he's very nice. I wish he would have played. I wish he would have played today. It would have been awesome to see him again. I didn't think he made it as far as I thought he was going to, but with this tough field, man, it's hard in all
Right.
these different disciplines to go that far. Howdy, Debbie.
80.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just waiting for a few matches to wrap up. I think I'm waiting for table. I think I'm waiting for table 11 to finish up for me. I can't remember table 10 or 11. One of those two. I'm waiting for. These seats are already driving me nuts.
They're brutal, right?
Oh man, yeah. All right, I've already got to stand up again. I've been trying to like reposition. There's just no cushioning anymore.
I actually have a cushion in the car I bring in. I use sometimes.
So oh, I'm sure I definitely do. The last name I can't place you, but man, I'm sure if I saw you, I'd know you by far. I've been playing with so
Look
many
at
new
this
people.
sleeve. Look at this
recently.
sleeve.
Oh my gosh, and a phenomenal thing from Sage Senior.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, that was perfect. He's gonna bank it because he doesn't want to hit the 9 ball. He doesn't want to move it. He could easily cut this right in the side. That's where I would choose, but
He is banking it.
yep, not being able to control where he's gonna move that 9 ball, I think, is the scary part. So the same person won both 8 and 9, Scott. It was Jeremy Seaman. He won both the events.
They chopped it.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think
happened.
unless they played it already.
Well, and that's what Suit said. He said they must have already played it. So I don't know. No one knows. But they came up, collected their money, and so Vitali got second. Oh shoot, sorry. Yeah, and Vitali got second in the 8-ball and third in the 9-ball, and Kim Dyer got second in the 9-ball and third in the.
That's right.
And the other one. Oh, jeez. Can I undo it?
Yeah, let's go like this. Let's make it.
sorry.
You're good.
Is there an undo button?
No.
I meant to click it 2 more times. We're updating the score. He made a mistake. He let me start touching it again.
1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Race. It's a 7, right?
Yep, race to 7.
5.
Oh, what the heck just happened there?
5.
And that looks pretty good. You could probably shift it over just a hair that way. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good right there. Score update for the Masters, man. It's going Filler's way. It's 3-0 right now. Did he just dry break that? He just dry broke, but it does not look like there's a shot on the 1-ball. So Gorst is probably either going to have to kick or to push out. Yeah, me too, Debbie. Problem is I'm going to go in probably pretty cold this, but I think that might help me. I might not be worried about missing certain shots or anything.
Always read the comment so that everyone can't
sorry.
read that. So Debbie says, and then you read it, and then
Okay.
you respond to it.
Sorry. Debbie says, glad you're still in it, Seth. You've got this. That's what I was referring to. Sorry.
And what did Otto say?
Oh, Otto, 691 Fargo. Where did he shoot at, Scott? I think he was talking to Scott there. And Otto put a dot. Chat. Shoot with Ian, my brother Eric now. Oh, okay. Yeah. I definitely know you, Brandon. Yeah, you shoot with Ian and Eric. Yeah. Yep. I definitely know who you are. I knew the last name looked familiar.
Sometimes when they're leaning over the table on this side here, not where he's at now, but when he was over here, you switch the cameras, and all you do is just grab a camera and double click over here. See the cameras here?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
If you want to say hi to everybody, just wave to the camera, wave hi.
Howdy.
10 ball for the win.
And boom, he's up. He's up 6-0 or 6-1. Sorry. I'm a little parched this morning, so I'm gonna step back just for a minute. I'll be right back.
Yep. All right. Seth's a good kid. He's going to go take care of some business. He'll be back momentarily. He's got to buy the first round. He's playing in this tournament, so wish him the best of luck. This is a monster field, so even though it's a small field, I'll tell you how many in a minute. Does anyone have the link to the bracket? Aramith, Simonis, all-around classic, 10-ball on DigitalPool. If you guys don't have it, I can look it up. Let's see what I got here. Click here, DigitalPool. Okay, I found it. Copy that. All right, for those of you who want to see the bracket, I'll post a link right here. Go to digitalpool.com/tournaments/Aramith Simonis all-around classic 10-ball bracket. And you'll find the bracket here. We're watching table 7, which is match number 2 on the bracket. John Sage, the 631 Fargo, versus Steve Boucher, 706 Fargo. Young man's back.
Yep. Whew.
Yeah, it's a smaller field. I expected 8-ball to be bigger. 9-ball had 28, I believe. 8-ball had 22, and then what did you say? 13 auto. Yeah.
Well, and you know what? It's upsetting that it's not a bigger field, but for me, I like it. That means I placed in the top 15, and I'm already through the first round. So I can only just keep going on a roll from here.
Okay.
And there goes Sage. Sage goes down.
Steve Boucher wins by a score of 7-1 over John Sage.
That was just very well played by Steve. And
Sure was.
I have a feeling that
John tried.
Yeah, and he didn't play bad. I mean, just got punished in a lot of safety battles. Wow, and Jeremy just waved off that game as well, and he had 2 balls left on the table. He had the 9 and the 10.
Wow.
He must have been very straight in. I believe right now, Jeremy's probably on the hill right now.
I'll take a moment to recognize some things. Why don't you guys watch a few words about Calcutta Kids. Calcutta Kid TV's new app called Q Connect. I'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome back.
So, Q Connect by Calcutta Kid TV will be available at the marketplace very soon. Jimmy's working on two final details, and expect that to hit the marketplace soon.
Heck yeah.
We're live here at Rex on the Rocks. I'm John Enigas, a.k.a. Chief. I'm here with...
I'm Seth Burton.
And we're here for Josh's Aramith Simonis All-Around Classic 3-day event of 9-ball on Friday, 8-ball on Saturday yesterday, and today is 10-ball.
And right now we're getting to watch some practice time from Sage Senior.
It's been dominated by 3 players.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to talk about them?
I mean, I'm honestly really surprised. I watched Vitali play phenomenal pool. I'm surprised he hasn't made it to a victory yet. I mean, Jeremy's just been playing absolutely flawless in these matches. I mean, a couple mistakes here and there that cost him racks, but realistically, I feel like not very many. You know, not enough to cost him any matches. So definitely fantastic. And I wish I could watch Kim play some more today. I'm not too sure where he's at, but. Uh-oh.
We have some confusion with the rules. Some of the players were thinking early 10 balls counted as a win, and Josh told me that early 10 balls did not count, which is the normal way to play 10 ball.
Yeah, and I feel like there's no normal way to play 10 ball. I feel like every pro tournament I watch is always different. I feel like they go back and forth between early 10 balls. I feel like they go back and forth between it being the last ball and not, and just I guess he still gave Jeremy that match at Hill Hill.
He gave it to him?
I think
Wow.
so. They shook his hand. So I don't know if because the confusion he gave it to him, because he would never shot that shot if he knew better. So it looks like he won 7-5. No early 10 ball, and Greg Pitts has a little bit of I think he had a little bit of displeasure with that announcement as well, because I think Vitali took an early 10 ball on him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the way that score went, though, I don't know if any early 10 balls would have made a difference. I believe he beat him 7-0.
Jeez.
Yeah. But he might have got a game or two, or telling. But I mean, Suits did make an announcement earlier, but I think some of the players didn't.
We're waiting for a match here on table 7, the stream table. We're going to watch John Sage here practice on table 7. Table 8 is empty. Table 9 is empty. There's a match on table 10 and a match on table 6. So I don't think this is going to be a very long tournament, but we'll do our best here. Mark Delaney, Chief, I'm reminding you about the glove.
Ooh, wow. Miscue.
You know, he took it. Mark, he took Rob Lyday took the glove yesterday when he and Ricky Evans left. So he's got it. He said he'd be here today, but he's not here today.
Ooh.
Jeremy Seaman and Steve Boucher.
Yep.
Okay. We have a match coming up, folks. Let me get the score sheet ready.
Yeah, at least you can leave his name the same.
Yeah.
Man,
Here, you want to you want to do this?
it doesn't matter.
Here. Double click there.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Make it big. Let's do 0, 0.
type of zero.
Oh, shoot. Fix it.
These are all capital anyway. I have it on
Oh.
cap lock. That's okay. You're good.
Is it?
No, it's automatic anyway.
Is that how you spell it, or do you put an EY?
Jeremy. Jeremy.
And then is it Seamen?
Yep. Oh no, see, man.
Oh.
Man.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then double
Put a
click,
0 over there somewhere.
like right there. Does that look pretty even?
I'm not sure. Take a look at it.
Oh, shoot. I think that looks pretty good right
Looks
there.
perfect to me.
Can't see the score bar or your pretty faces on YouTube. Karen said.
Can't see the score bar. Hold on. On YouTube?
Just gonna check into some of those difficulties. Oh, she said okay, there it is. Must have been delayed or something. Looks like we're good.
Okay.
I see it now. Perfect. World Pool Masters update while we're waiting for these guys to come over here and get ready. Filler's up 3. Gorst ended up getting two wins on the board. So it is a 3-2. It is a very close race now. He went from 3-0 to 3-2.
Who is it?
That's what one of Seats' friends. I'm terrible for this. I always forget her name, but she's very sweet and she talks to me every time she sees me. I like her. See, every time. She's very sweet. I'm a terrible person because I am not good with names. Faces, I'm good with. Names, not so much. Man. Filler is just forced to be reckoned with right now.
What's the score there?
3-2 still.
3-2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In the favor of Filler.
Well, Jeremy Siemens walked up to the table. We're waiting for Steve Boucher. He's probably outside having a cigarette.
It looks like he's about ready to go outside as well. Have him a cigarette. Maybe not. He might be ready to play. Wow, that was a crazy good shot from Filler there. Being able to get all the way up the table like that. I think that'd be an awesome job being an announcer following the World 9-Ball Tour.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, Brian.
How you doing, Brian? Appreciate it. Hey, John. Great job, Seth. Thanks, Brian. Sorry. I heard seats off in the distance. Made me laugh. There he goes up 4-2. Filler's in the lead. It's up 2 games now. Starting to take a pretty commanding lead.
Who are the announcers? I see Jason Shaw. Who are the other two?
So that is Carl Boys, and I actually don't know the other guy. I probably should. You don't see the announcers that often, so I probably know who it is, and I couldn't tell you. I think that's, oh my gosh, he's an English guy. I think it's McMillan or whatever his name is. You know who I'm talking about? Who does a lot of announcing for pro events. I think his name's McMillan or McMillian, something like that. His last name. Looks like Sage is back up again. Getting ready to lag with, man, I'm not familiar who that is.
Hey, Chuck. Hey, Chief liked and shared also told post-op billiard streamer Frank Meliani maybe he'll share. Oh, that'd be great. Appreciate you, Chuck. Thank you.
Suits is over there giving a lesson to a junior right now.
That's a real little junior.
Yeah.
You can barely see over the side of the table.
We need to get him a milk crate.
He'll be spotting me to 7 in 6 months. Watch.
Need to get him a little milk crate for him to stand on.
You know, there was, back when I was bringing my daughter around the state championships 20-some years ago, there was a little guy walking around with a cue stick in his hand and a milk crate. And he would set it down, he would jump up on it, fire the ball in down table long ways. I'm like, get out of here, man.
That's
This
what Duke
kid's going to
Shaw
be a
is.
champ.
I didn't get the chance to play when I was real young, so I never got to experience walking around the table with a milk crate and a short stick.
Unbelievable.
But Duke Shaw was telling me some stories about that's how he used to play when he was real young.
Yeah, if I didn't see it with my own eyes, I would have been like, no way. Yeah. Kid was on fire.
Probably beat me. He's
Probably had like $1,000 Schuler, shooting like that. Damn.
That's more than my cue.
Yeah, right.
That's like both mine combined. like 900 in one, 100 in the other. Table 8. All right. Well, it was a pleasure with you, Chief. I'll probably be back later.
right.
I guess they're wanting me to go play on table 8.
Good luck, Ben.
Thanks.
And
Have a good one.
I wish Seth Burton some luck as he goes over to table 8 and plays his match. I'll be with you guys to watch Jeremy Seaman and Steve Boucher. That rack was loose. That's loose rack. Nice shot. Oh, hey. Well, he made quick work of that rack. 2-1 and race to 7. Anthony Shirtano's asking how many players do they have for this 10-ball event, and I'm guessing it was only 13, is what I was told. I didn't count them. That's not what Josh said. That's what someone else commented on here, that there was 13. Jimmy Anderson makes it look easy, that's for sure. Yeah, he does. Let's talk about Jeremy Seaman, how easily he just navigates a table of rotation pool. Is it 1-0, Brian? The score up on above the board is 2-1. I'm not certain. Chuck Batchelor's asking if there's any side bonus for best performance. I think there is, because they were mentioning something about that yesterday. Like Jeremy Seaman won both the 8-ball and 9-ball. I think he just has to place in this one if he's going to go for that title. Jimmy Anderson says not bad for a welder. Yeah, not bad for anybody, really. Nice shot. He just gave the 1 ball enough steam to get to the corner pocket. 1 rail. And he left himself a straight-in shot and a 2 ball in the side pocket. He's got a little bit of a cut here in the 3. The 4 balls wedged between the 6 and the 8 and the side rail there. He pointed right by the chalk where he's going to land. Watch this. Wow. He hit some bottom right there to kill the cue ball off the side rail. As a result, the 4 ball was thrown more to the left, and he hit the side rail first before going into the pocket. That's why he missed that shot. Perfect speed, Steve. It's going to be close to scratching in the side pocket. He's going to head some right spin here to avoid the side. Come around the table, 3 rails. 1, 2, 3 rails. 10 ball straight in. Nice. Last break, the stack was a little loose. Didn't get much of a response. He made a ball on the break. I think he may have made 2 balls on the break. Let's see how he hits the stack this time. Scores 3-2. I'll change it in a moment. I want to watch this break. There, scores changed. Let's watch the break. Watch the 5 and the 6 track towards the side pockets. The 2 and the 3 should go 4 rails. 9 ball was right in the way. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He could make the 1. He has really not much to do with the 2 ball here. Oh my gosh, look at this. That's just stellar play right there. I would never have thought you could spin a cue ball that much to get shape on the 2 ball. That was really nicely done. Starting to get louder in here. I have to talk louder into the microphone. The 3 ball, that 9 ball is away from the corner pocket, so the 3 ball has an entire corner pocket. A little bit of top left to bring himself up to the hip for the 4 ball. Oh, he touched the 9. With some right spin here, he can cut the 4 ball in the corner pocket and have the cue ball come up and move the 5 ball out into the open. I anticipate him hitting the 5 ball after the 4. No. He must be able to make the 5 ball behind the 8. He's getting it down quickly to shoot. Let's see what happens. Oh, stellar. Stellar. Just so pretty. The cue ball's off the side rail more than the 6 ball. He's got to watch the scratch with the straw. Beautifully done. He hit that point. The cue ball came out. This will be a slow roller. Cue ball is going to go 2 rails after he makes the 8. Cue ball towards the center of the table. Straight forward. 10 ball in the side pocket. Scores 4-2. 4-2. Mike says for me to give the power bank that he won to John Sage Sr., his pool tournament playing partner. Yeah, he's over there. I'll let him know right now. I'll go take care of that now before I forget. I think Andrew Myers is coming up here today. Is that what he said? All right, be right back, folks. All right, cool, Andrew. I'll see you about 3 o'clock. Mike Creighton, he's playing a match. I'm not going to bother him. I have your battery on the charger right now. James Vogren, who won 8-ball, 9-ball? That would be Jeremy Seaman. He won both. He won both of them. Otto says, my PayPal is all set up and ready to go, Chief. How do I donate to a few bucks? You can go to my personal PayPal, which is at Chief567, at Chief567. Zelle, my cell, it's 773 758 7665. Zelle. I appreciate anybody who can toss a few dollars our way. Helps us out. As I always say, it helps put gas in the tank. So I can do more of these things for you guys. If you're on Facebook and you'd like to donate to Calcutta Kid TV, you can do so in the way of stars. If you're on YouTube, you can do so in the way of stickers, I think they're called. Or if you want to do it the old-fashioned way, cashola works. The almighty cashola. Sean is saying, did Steve do any good in the other events? He did. I don't have the brackets in front of me, but here, I'll post the bracket again for the 10 ball. It's the same thing for the 8 and 9 ball. Just change it out for 10 ball or 9 ball or 8 ball or whatever you need. Chuck Batchelor, Jeremy Seaman went 8 ball, 9 ball. But Bad Eyesight says, I played Jeremy recently in a little podunk tourney, and I asked him why he wasn't at U.S. Open. Oh, okay. Yeah. There were several excellent players here. Vitaly Pitsura, Sam Henderson, Abram Shade, Kim Dyer. All those names aren't here for today. Scott says, hey, Chief, I'll see you about 4:30-ish if you're still going to be there, okay? Yeah, it's going to be a small tournament, but I think I'll still be here. Jeremy won both, you're right. Rizzo and Eyesight, yes, you're right. When I hear the name Drone Shots is Frank Rizzo. When I hear Frank Rizzo, I think of who was, what was the three, the guys who used to make the crank calls and record Chickadee Chicken, Chinese Chicken. Was that the Beastie Boys? Who was that? Come on, guys, help me out here. The Jerky Boys. The Jerky Boys. When I hear Frank Rizzo, that's what I think of. Yeah, you know who this is? This is Frank Rizzo. Isn't that from Jerky? It was from Jerky Boys, right? I'm showing my age. I am showing my age. Everyone else watching is like, what the hell are you talking about? Cookie liquor. Chuck says Steve also got 13th and 9 ball. 13th, 16th, and 9 ball. Yeah. I mean, with this field, that was incredible. That's awesome. Wow. Apparently I missed a game. It's 5-4, Steve. Right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Otto says, sent, you don't have Super Chat set up here. What's Super Chat? Teach me something. What's Super Chat? It's like Super Troopers? What's the number? 9. Andrew Meyer says Steve just racked it wrong. Oh, it wasn't? Hold on. Hold on. Vic Knuckles is saying that the 10 ball wasn't in the middle. Hold on. I gotta go back.
Hey, Jeremy? Steve? Steve? I didn't see it, so they're telling me on here. I'm like, well, I gotta tell them, so.
Yeah, I just called them both over to let them know, and Jeremy goes, I'm not letting them re-rack again, so they're going to play it out. I think if Steve had made a ball on that break, Jeremy would have had reason to call something on that one. But because it was a dry break, and it's really up to Jeremy, I think. They're gonna. He's like. He's just gonna let it go. So if you're ever in the a doubt if a shot is good or not, you can use my site, my stream on on YouTube. You're able to, even while I'm live, you're able to go backwards in time on the slider, the time slider. Just slide it backwards a little bit, or double tap the screen for every 10 seconds. And that's what I did. Someone made a comment that the 10 ball wasn't in the center, and I went back on YouTube and found that it was not. So I went over, did my due diligence, let the players know, and they both giggled and said, nah, we'll play it out. Okay. Technically, Josh Suits is the tournament referee as well as the tournament director, so he would have been called to make a decision had the players disagreed on what to do there. But they both agreed just to keep playing it out. But like I said, had Steve made a ball on that break, Jeremy may have had a difference of opinion there. Andrew Meyer says, technically, wouldn't it be a re-rack? Yes, it would be if that's what Jeremy wanted. Jeremy's a good dude. He is. Karen de la Paz says, I mean, I get it. It's a rule, but if 10 ball on a break is spotted, what's the difference? That's actually a good question. That's a very good question. Carrie Fairkey, I know Scott Cohen already asked, but I wasn't tuned in to who did win the 8 ball and 9 ball. That would be Jeremy Seaman, won both. Chuck's asking, the 10 was in the 8-pin spot, back row. Yeah. Yep. I went to YouTube and found it, and let both players know they've both agreed to play this rack out. Okay, that ties it up at 5s. Jimmy Anderson saying, I used to work with a Jimmy Anderson, two Jimmy Andersons actually. One was a supervisor and one was a detective. Three different Jimmy Andersons. Could change the layout of the game. Yeah, I would say. Absolutely could change the layout of the game for sure. Players both agreed to play on, so they went ahead and did that. I want to go get an update of the Feder Gorst match. I'll be right back. Okay, Federgorst is down 7-6 to Josh Fuller in the race to 13 on that U.S. World Masters tournament, whatever it's called. What are we talking about here? Kerry says maybe Jeremy can hit the trifecta. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do, I think. If they touch a ball on accident, it's a foul. No, it's not. Not here. The pro rules, yes, it's all ball fouls, and I believe there's 3 foul rule in the pros, but not here. Excuse me. I like to take what you make format for a high level 8 ball. Let's do a little more strategy. Huh. The only reason, Chuck, I don't like to take what you make is, let's say, for instance, we're playing 8 ball and you make 3 stripes on the break. Well, there's only 4 balls left, right? 4 stripes left. But yet there's 7 solids to get in your way. You shouldn't be penalized for making 3 balls on the break of one group. And the odds in that instance are high that you would be. So you make 3 balls on the break, and odds are you're going to have a clear shot on the opposite group because there's more of them. Otto says, could he have waited until the break was completed to call the re-rack? I'm not sure. We never even entertained that thought because Jeremy accepted the break. Can't wait for the result of the break. Is that live on YT? Yes, we're live on YouTube. Steve is up 6-5. Okay. No, it's 6-6 now. Because Jeremy's racking. Change it to 6-6. It's a race to 7, so it's Hill. All right, good. I just got back in time. Hill game here. Josh, I'm looking across the room. Josh Fuller's at the table. Federer's sitting down. And don't update us on Federer match. That's entertainment for later, Chief. Okay. Well, you could always turn your volume down, Kerry. Some people want to hear the score. I was just curious, saw Jeremy move a ball with his belly. No, they've been doing that here all weekend long. 9 ball on Friday, 8 ball yesterday, 10 ball today. When inadvertent object balls are touched, unintended balls are touched, they've just notified the opponent. Everyone's been very respectful and good sportsmanship here today, this weekend. Most of the sitting players are just like, yeah, just put it back where it was. Todd Emert says, is it Hill? Yes, it is. Hilly. Gorst is live, yes. First time Jeremy has been tested in 3 days. Oh, really? Jim Goldring, 8-6 filler. Jimmy Anderson, no belly fouls. But I love your commentary on this match. Volume is up. Okay. All right. We're at 80-some people watching now. Thank you, everybody, for spending this beautiful Sunday afternoon with us here. Live at Rex on the Rocks in West Peoria, Illinois. Bad Eyesight likes you to like and subscribe our page if you like what we're doing here for Calcutta Kid TV. Thank you very much for that shout out there, Bad Eyesight. Now he made a beautiful slow masse to make that one ball. And now he's got a back cut on the 3, which he can make. The cue ball is going to have almost all of its speed left after the 3 ball. So look for the cue ball to come way down here by the chalk. He just picked it up. Watch this. He held it nicely. Look for him to shoot the 4 ball in the side pocket. Have the cue ball come all the way up table by the chalk, and then back down towards the 6. So Steve's standing at the head of the table. Now he's walking towards the foot of the table. Side pocket. He hit it slowly because he didn't mind the distance. He was focused on the angle. He doesn't care about this 5-foot shot here. Nice and slow, clear the 10 ball. He'll do the same thing he just did with the 6. He'll hit the 7 in the top left corner. Put the cue ball by the chalk where he just laid it down on the table. He'll back cut the 8 and he's out. 8 ball is his last hardest shot. Once he makes this 8, he'll draw over to the left side rail for the 9 ball in the side pocket. Knuckles, match is conceded. Steve Boucher has defeated Jeremy Seaman by a score of 7-6. Excellent match. Good shooting, man.
Honestly, I'm glad that was my rack, right?
Yeah.
10 ball.
Yeah.
It didn't change the outcome because at least he won the game.
Yeah, yeah.
I asked him, I said, you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if it would be a re-rack or if it would be a re-rack with him.
You should have.
Hey, Jeremy.
Yeah, it should have been a re-rack.
Jeremy. I was curious on that. That you ended up winning the game anyway, but that where I screwed up and put the 10 ball in the wrong spot. What would the technical rule have been like if you were in a pro tournament?
I think.
Would it be a re-rack but your break, or?
No, I think you play the game.
You would play it out. Okay.
Especially when the 10 don't count.
I'm glad you won the game there because I was.
Someone made that comment too.
If you don't make the 10, don't count on the break, who cares? It can go anywhere.
I'm glad you won the game though. I was like, oh man.
Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I get that now. Yeah. Good shooting.
Got away with it.
You shoot good. I know.
I thought he was out there.
I know.
I was sitting there like I'm gonna be going for that one ball too. Just funky getting back on the 3. I hate masse shots. I had to do that one, and I was like, how do I not hook myself on it? That 7 was sitting in front. Yeah, I got a couple buddies on stream watching right now.
Appreciate it. Yeah, you shot good.
Shout out to him.
90 people. All right, we have a little break before the next match. Players are going to go. As we get ready for our next match, can give you a score update. What's the score? All right, I'm going to take this opportunity to tell you a little bit about our sponsors. If you're interested in sponsoring with Calcutta Kid TV, reach out to me. I'm John Enigas on Facebook or my cell phone, 773-758-7665. I can tell you more about how we treat our sponsors throughout the year. Here are a few of them now. Jared and Jessica Frieders out of Fort Dodge, Iowa. They own a company called American Hustler Apparel, one-of-a-kind apparel. They provide sports apparel for pool players and other athletic events. Give Jared and Jessica a call or go to AmericanHustler.com, one-of-a-kind-apparel.com. Dan Anderson has a company called Atlas Billiard Supply. They're in Wheeling, Illinois. Dan Anderson and his partners do a wonderful job of providing wholesale items for cue makers and retailers across the country. If you buy stuff, if you've got pool-related stuff in bulk, go to Atlas Billiard Supply to have them give you a quote on your next purchase. Gil Castillo owns a company called Castillo LeatherGoods. Gil makes fine leather cue cases and installs beautiful leather wraps, some embossed and some authentic leather. Go to CastilloLeatherGoods.com to find out more about his cue cases. DigitalPool, as Isaac and Zach, and their technology will be integrated with Q Connect, our app, coming out soon. DigitalPool is also providing the brackets for this event as well. Tom Van Eck has a company called iCue. He's created a cue ball with a targeting system on it. Very clever. Go to iQclinic.com to learn more about Tom's clever creation and purchase yourself one of his sighted cue balls. Tom Van Eck says you could spin to win or throw like a pro with his targeting system. Chad Jacoby of Jacoby Custom Cues. Chad provides us with the opportunity to purchase cue sticks at a discount so that when we raffle them off, we make some money for our causes here. And in that way, he helps promote Calcutta Kid TV. So thank you, Chad, and everyone at Jacoby Custom Cues for giving us the ability to make a little money. Pat Prendergast from Pat's Billiard and Dart Supplies. Pat's in, I believe, Hickory Hills, Illinois. He has a company called Pat's Billiards and Dart Supplies. He retails from entry level to high-end cue sticks. He has fine cue cases of all different kinds. If you play darts, he also sells full sets of darts, the flights, tips, all different kinds. Go to Pat's Billiards and Dart Supplies, learn more about what he can provide for you. And we have our civil litigation attorney, Stefan Saporta, out of Joliet, Illinois. He's not our attorney per se. However, he's an avid pool fan. He loves what we're doing here at Calcutta Kid TV. And he mainly specializes in mortgage foreclosure assistance if you happen to need that, or medical malpractice types of suits. Anything that is civil litigation related, give Stefan Saporta a call, and he can help you out, I'm sure. And then last, we have Bill Filipiak of WAF Customs. Bill makes high-end wooden cue holders. These aren't your cheap little pieces of rubber. This is something ornate that's made out of exotic woods, and it's finished to the highest degree. Go to WAF Customs on Facebook to learn more about Bill's beautiful cue holders. They sit on the edge of the table, and you rest your cue sticks against them so they don't get all nicked up. There, we paid our bills, and looks like we're getting a match set up over here. Vitaly, you're here? You're here? Oh, okay. All right, we're waiting for a match. Hey, Josh, we got a little wait? We got a little wait?
Yeah, I'm trying to let the max catch up to these guys so I'm not too far ahead.
Okay.
Once Mark Dean and them get done, which it's 5-4, I'm going to call the
Who's going to be here?
it's going to be Vitali and Steve Boucher.
Okay, okay. All right, we're going to have a little bit of a wait. You're going to watch Vitaly practice as he gets ready to play on this table, so I'll get the scoreboard ready for us. Vitaly Pitsura, Steve Boucher. And just so you guys know that it's practice still, I will do this. Frank Rizzo says, I 3D print some nice cue holders, custom logos on them too. Oh, really? Chuck is saying Vitaly is going to be focused after sliding in the 3rd and 9 ball. I figured he'll take all three. He would have taken all three. Yeah, well, he finished in 2nd in 8 ball and 3rd and 9 ball, or vice versa. I forget. It's him, Vitaly and Kim Dyer. Each guy finished 2nd in one and 3rd in the other one. You guys enjoy this. I'm going to go over there and take a peek at the Filler-Gorst matchup. Once this gets ready to begin, I'll hop back over, okay? Just enjoy. I'll be back soon.
I run the tournament company.
Oh, that's you?
Yep.
Oh, cool. right back there.
Okay.
Open jack. So I just tap into their jack. Yep. Moves off their internet.
Okay.
I take that. Oops. Shit. Close enough.
Yeah, that'll do.
really silly.
Sit in a bigger chair. Yeah, that's a better chair.
Hey guys, how's it going? Back after my match. It was a very unfortunate defeat. Probably should have never happened, but happens to the best of us, huh? Hoping all these questions have been answered. Beginning soon, Human says. Yeah, we're waiting on this. Vitali's just practicing at the moment. He's got to play Steve wherever he is. He's probably taking a little bit of a break.
I can get it to him. It might take me a few days, but I can get it to him.
That's what he asked me to do, is give it to
Okay,
you.
okay.
So put this, so we sell these, but we had like a little contest yesterday, and
Okay.
he won this.
Mike was here?
He was on the air.
Oh, okay.
So you do me a favor, put that in
Okay,
your thing.
sure will, but I'll take it out there right now.
Mike Creighton.
Great, yeah.
Here.
Drone says, "Where's Tina?" I'm not too sure. Shoot, I gotta double click this. There we go. Boom. Actually don't know. Not too sure.
Get these away from me.
I know, I keep eating them.
Oh my God. That's yours?
Yeah. I know, I keep eating them, man. They're addicting while you're sitting here watching pool.
Yeah, just one after another. Just keep going in.
I'm waiting for food too, so. Bad eyesight said last time I saw Tina, she was cheesing the 2-9 on me in a race to 1 and 9 ball. Yeah, that happens from time to time. In a one game race, it's always tough when that stuff happens. Some people are just heartless, man. Vitali's just getting some practice in on this table because I think Steve's played back-to-back and he's playing real good today. Be able to beat Jeremy is pretty awesome. Pretty hard to do so. On the side view of the table, you can see Jeremy over there playing. I believe he's up 4-0. I can lend you my awesome action. Came up and borrowed my Tally's break stick, I think. Wow. Jeez Louise. Oh shoot, I need to look at the score update. I think Fedora's up 9-8 on filler now. Race to 13. It's still going pretty good for him. He's still in it in a race to In a race to 13, man, anything could happen. Wow, I think he's on 10 now. Let's see. Trying to watch it on my phone so I can see it better. They have it on the table or on the TVs here, but quite far away. Gorst is up 10-8 over Filler. Wow, incredible match. Wish I got to watch more of it. Been trying to focus on this tournament and watching players here play when I can. It should start soon. I don't really know exactly what they're waiting for. If we're waiting for Steve to come back in or why it's taking so long for him to start, but yep, Gorst is up, Jim. 10-8. But it's always nice just watching people like Vitali practice and seeing what he practices, and you know, it'll help a lot of players who don't understand how to properly practice. Like he's practicing a shot that he probably feels it's a weak shot, or that he wants to perfect being able to move the cue ball how he wants off of it. Now he's going to practice it going in the other corner. Even after all these hours and days of pool, man, he just keeps going back to the table over and over, practicing till his match. Very dedicated. "30 seconds, and the Masters will be back on again with Gorst still up. Boom, man. Just the way Vitali delivers the cue. I mean, it's so hard to even think that he's going to miss ever. UK Open coming up soon. Anybody got any predictions on who they think's going to take the UK? Oh, sweet. Thank you, darling. Yeah, you're good. I'm going to go for a little bit more again, guys. I'm going to go eat me some food so I can watch some of this World Pool Masters and be a little bit more prepared for my next match. Talk to you guys later.
All right, buddy. I got to take my comfortable chair back. Yeah, I'm glad you did come out. Thank you.
It's only about an hour and a half or so, hour and 45 minutes.
Well, sit down and enjoy yourself.
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
You got it? Oof.
Wasn't even close.
Are they getting ready to start or what?
I don't know. They asked me that too. I don't really know. I'm kind of surprised they're not starting.
Where's Steve at?
I saw him a little bit ago, but haven't seen him since.
There he is. You're gonna be on 7.
What's that?
You're gonna be here.
Right now?
Josh, now or no?
Hey, Suits.
Who played over there? John's outside. What's that?
Sam playing today?
No.
No, I didn't know if he was playing today or not. I seen he was in the 8 ball and 9 ball.
He's going to go to the UK.
Oh.
I think that's what he's preparing.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't know if he was going to play this weekend or not, or when he was leaving for the UK. I knew it was coming up pretty soon.
I think it's next weekend.
So he'll be flying out here probably Tuesday.
Okay, we're getting ready to play
Flag out and everything.
Steve Boucher and Vitaly Petsura at table 7 here. What tables say, John? Okay, here we go. Rack 1, Vitaly Petsura breaking against Steve Boucher. I'm not going to tell you the score between Forrest and Federgorst and Josh Filler, but it's close. There's the bracket. DigitalPool.com/tournaments/Aramith Simonis All Around Classic 10 Ball/bracket. Steve Boucher and Vitaly Petsura is live on table 7. It's round 3. The winner of this match will play for the hot seat. Josh Wilcoxon is waiting for the winner of Larry Custer and Ben Gonzalez. John Sage is playing Seth Burton over on table 12. Brady Behrman is playing Jeremy Seaman on table. Well, they don't have a table yet. Brady's a 725 Fargo. Jeremy's a 762. That's the one loss side. Josh Wilcoxon is a 640. Ben Gonzalez 634. Larry Custer 563. Vitaly Petsura 770. Steve Boucher 706. Atta boy. Represent. All right, the score here on table 7 is 1-0. Oh boy. Hit the 1 ball in, come straight up the middle of the table for the 2 ball next. He probably will draw with bottom left. Bottom right to get the cue ball over for the 3-ball. He's looking at the combination here. He's going to land 2 balls before the pocket. The 3-ball, after making the 8 here, will come straight up towards the 6. So let's see where he leaves the cue ball for his next shot. Beautiful. After the 3 is the 4. He wants to be right there by the head spot. So with this angle, maybe a little bit of top left, not a whole lot. Looks like the 5 goes in the side, or certainly goes in the corner, so look for the cue ball to stay pretty close to where the 4 ball is now. I believe the 5 and 6 may go in the same pocket. He's going to back cut the 6 a little bit here. Look for the cue ball to go towards the chalk there on the rail. Which means he'll have a nice easy cut to the right on a 9 ball. That will give him natural shapes on the 10. Steve says that's good, so it's good. The score is now 1-1. This is a race to 7. On the 1 loss side, it's a race to 6. You guys enjoy this? I'm going to stand up and walk over here for a minute. I'll be back momentarily. You're watching Vitaly Petsura versus Steve Boucher. This is Table 7 at Racks on the Rocks in West Peoria, Illinois. Is there a stream for the Federer and Filler match? It just ended, and I'm not going to tell you guys who won. You'll have to watch it yourself. Okay, we have a score change over here. Sorry, I was away from the table there. It's 4-2 over here. Steve Boucher, Vitaly Petsera. I don't know who's up. I will wait until they change the score themselves before I update the screen. Shots, you're going to have to deal with Kerry Fierke. It was great to watch. I'm glad I watched the last couple games on that match. Steve Boucher will shoot the 9-ball on the side and have the cue ball trail down for the 10-ball in the corner. All right, Vitaly waves that off. Steve Boucher has 3. Vitaly has 4. He makes the 6. He got funny on the 1-ball here. Congratulations to Feder Gorst and Josh Filler for finishing to the finals in that World Masters Championships. I wish I could have seen the entire competition. Has been playing in the background for us, so that was kind of cool. You want to jump on? You head out? All right, bro. Thanks again for all your help. Do you have a towel for your bag? One of mine? Oh, you got one? Okay. All right. Mine are smaller, so.
Good seeing you, man.
Good seeing you too. Take care of yourself. He tried a safety there, but the cue ball double kissed off the one. Had he hit it quicker, he would have missed the double kiss. But he probably wouldn't have got his leave. Baiting Vitaly to cut this ball up into the corner to keep the cue ball on this side of the table for the 2. He's settling on the 1-ball in the side pocket. All he's got to do is really make that and avoid the 5. The cue ball will come back and up for the 8. The 2-ball, I mean. He had to avoid. Oh, look at this. He had to avoid that 5-ball. But I think he's okay now with the 2-4 combo. I don't know how much. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious says, I don't know much about 10-ball rules. Is there a certain way the balls must be racked? Yes, that's a good question. Let's talk about that rack for a moment. Obviously, the 1-ball has to be in front. It's a rotation game. So the 1-ball's in front. The 10-ball is in the middle, where the 8-ball would normally be racked. And the 2 and the 3 have to be in the back corners. Other than that, the other 6 balls can be anywhere. 1 ball has to be in front, 10 ball has to be in the middle, the 2 and the 3 have to be in the back corners, and the other 6 are randomly placed. Mike Schott says, I played a tournament yesterday at Nick's Billiards in Chicago that was Scotch doubles. Didn't want to play and ended up winning the whole thing with my partner, Jimmy Yankston. 1,400 for first, 1,000 for second. We agreed to a 4-way chop at 600 a person. Not a bad day. Would have been in Peoria. It's a little far to drive. Well, congrats on your finish there, Mike. Congratulations there. He doesn't want to be flat on the 9 ball. He wants a little bit of an angle so he can drift over for the 10, drift down for the 10. 10 ball's on the foot rail, so we call that direction down. The side you break from is the head of the table, so we call that direction up. That's a win. It's 5-3 now. Vitali in a race to 7. How about those storms last night? Huh? Anybody from the Midwest here? That lightning was impressive. Tried to keep me up, but I was too doggone tired. I don't think I was in the bed 10 minutes. I was sound asleep. I'm Johnny Negus. If you're just tuning in here, we're live at Racks on the Rocks in West Peoria, Illinois for Josh Suits' 3-day event called Aramith Simonis All-Around Classic, in which he does a 3-day tournament. The first day is all 9 ball, which was Friday night. Jeremy Seaman won that. The second day was yesterday. That's all day 8 ball. Jeremy Seaman won that. And today is 10 ball. So the first is 9 ball. Second day is 8 ball. Third day is 10 ball. And we're somewhere in the middle of the bracket right now. I'll post the link to the bracket again for you guys if you want to click on this. Click on that link right there, digitalpool.com/tournaments/Aramith Simonis All-Around Classic 10 ball /bracket. Click on that. You'll find that we're on table 7. Each table's marked. It's labeled on the bracket there. You are watching Vitaly Petsura and Steve Boucher. 2 balls on the foot rail. He's going to shoot down towards a 2. Come around, hide behind a 3, I think. Yeah. That was a very good safety. Andrew Myers is here. If you remember from last night, our guessing game, Andrew Myers won the towel. Let me go get him his prize. I'll be right back. What's you guys 6? Okay, thank you. I got you, Chris Bevel. Jung Zhao. Good luck, Brady Behrman. Nick Uzelak. Players won't come back with a turnout like this. Not enough money. What a poor turnout. It's no good. I believe you. Mike Creighton's asking if a Sage is still in it. I don't. Unless he's over on table 5. Here's the bracket. You guys can go ahead and look it up in the bracket and let me know if Sage is on table 5. I think that's him. Brady Behrman to shoot. One ball's near the foot rail. Nice kick and stick. Oh, was that pretty? Nice kick, Brady. I just checked the bracket. This is a race to 6. So this is a hill game here. Nice safety, Brady.
It's gonna be real obvious because I'm gonna shoot a rail first.
The I ask this question every once in a while to the audience watching the stream. Let me ask you guys, what is your opinion about jump cues? Do you think, are you in favor of keeping them in the pros and the leagues, or should they be not allowed? Come on, there's 70, almost 80 people out there. Does anyone have an opinion regarding jump cues? Nice shot. Do you feel jump cues should be illegal in competition? Frank Rizzo says keep them. Todd Emert says I feel if you have safety, then it's part of the game. Do you feel jump cues should be illegal in competition? I think Todd's saying keep them. I feel if you have safety, then it's part of the game. All right, we've heard from two people that are in favor of keeping the jump cues in play. Excuse me. Yeah, he says keep them. Todd does. Is there anybody in favor of getting rid of them? you know, back in the day of felt tips and felt cloth, there were no jump cues, and you know, players like Efren and the like, they learned to kick, and they're monsters at kicking. Parody says, I don't think they belong in 8-ball or one pocket matches. Interesting. 8-ball would have been my choice to keep it because you have ultimately up to 7 balls that are in the way. 9 balls, you progress through the rack, you have less and less objects. Interesting. And 9 ball's a slop league, so I could see keeping it. But not in 10 ball. 10 balls are more of a ball and pocket game. David says the only people usually against them can't jump. Yeah, well, I mean, I can jump. I don't jump like Feder Gorst or Jeremy Seaman for that matter. Todd Emert says, and there was not any safeties back in the day either. Oh, I don't agree with that entirely. There were plenty of safeties back then, Todd. Anthony Shirtano, who was here yesterday, he says, I'm not big on jumping, but it would be really unfair to a lot of people that put in the time and effort to build all of these amazing jump cues, and it's also another talent to have. Okay. Ooh. 6-0. Jeremy Seaman handles Brady Behrman easily. All right, we're waiting for another match to show up. Today's been a casual day, if you can tell. Day 3, I usually gas out, and there's not very many people here. Let me show you the room, guys. Rizzo says, "Go, Jeremy." All right, so we got this bot. Let's go here. Camera 5. Yeah, let's go around the room here. Well, this is the camera I should use. Let's go to this one. Yeah. And come all the way back out. That's table 7. We're going over to table 8 right there. There's nobody on it. Over on table 9 there, that's Ben Gonzalez in the shorts and the blue shirt. Let's see who he's playing. That's Josh Wilcox in there in the white ball cap. Over on table 10, I'm not sure who that guy is, but he plays a hell of a one-pocket game here at Racks on the Rocks. Anybody who knows who that is, let me go ahead and zoom in so you can tell. The guy's got khaki pants, a dark long-sleeve sweatshirt, gray-haired fellow there. Just shot the 3-ball. Plays a pretty mean one-pocket game here. Over on 11, there's nobody. Over the table, I'm going to have to zoom in a little bit for you guys. I don't know who that is. That guy wasn't in the league. Bald fella with a beard. Those guys, that's Greg Pitts. Greg Pitts on... There's Greg sitting there rubbing his head. And this fellow here, I'm not sure his name. He plays quite a one-pocket game, though. In the back there, that's Andrew Myers in the ball cap way back there on the 9-footer. That's Josh Burton in the blue, shooting with Andrew Myers. Let's come back over on this side of the pool hall. There's Rob and Heather. coming across over here to this side of the room. Let's come on down this way. Here we go. 6 diamond bar box on that side. None of those players over there are in the tournament, so we're winding down. You can see the back of Josh Suits right there. He's the guy responsible for putting this all together. Give him a round of applause, some recognition. There's Suits. And then you got John Sage over here practicing on table 7 again. And if you look over here to the right, you see some guy in a nice orange shirt. That's me. And I'm holding my cord here because I can't hear out of the one headset. So if I hold the cord, I can use it. Fix the cord back over here to table 7. Nice shooting. We're waiting for a match to show up. You guys enjoy the practice here of John Sage. John Sage Jr. Let's go over here. And what I'll do is click this button. You can watch a few tables there. Tell Jeremy that Jody said hi. Frank Rizzo said to tell Jeremy Jody said hi. That make sense? Drone shots. Drone shots. You're Frank Rizzo, right? Is that right? He went to smoke. No, he's all right. He says yeah. All right, who's Jody? I want to know now. Who's Jody? Greg Davis, I think you should be allowed to jump if your opponent hooks you. If you hook yourself, you got to kick. No chump cue. Oh, I like that. If your opponent hooks you, you can use it. If you do it yourself, well, you got to kick. Nice bank, John. A friend of Jeremy, too. Okay. Well, he went outside, but he said, say hi for me. I said, okay. This guy's quite a banker. Josh, what we got over here? Oh, you out? Okay, fine. We'll see you next time. Yeah, take two. Okay, we're waiting for a match. We have John Sage here warming up on his banks. He'll play the winner of Greg Pitts and Larry Custer. They're over on table 10, and I can't see a score. If you guys know the score, let me know. What does that mean, Mike? What's an MTV shot? Bad eyesight. Hey, Drone, I met Jeremy when he was a kid playing at a cafe with Jamie, Porky Wines, and them guys. He has the Adrian Prasad of his generation. Oh, he was. We call him Seabiscuit. All right. Hey, John. What's the MTV shot?
Why? Who asked that?
Mike Creighton.
Oh, did he?
Do you want to show us or no? He says, I don't know if I can make it again. You setting it up or you doing something else? What happens before you shoot it? Hey, how you doing? Hey, Scott, how are you? You in suits? Yeah. What are you shooting at? 10 ball? Where'd you make it? He said your cue ball was on the rail. There he is. He's going to shoot it. Oh, my God. That's it. He made it, Mike. Nice. Hey, Mike, John Sage says hello. I think Greg Pitts and Larry Custer are still shooting on 10. Let me go see if I can get a score. I'll be right back. What's that? Oh, just a handful. Just watch it right now. All right, we have a match coming up. John Sage and Larry Custer. Let me get the scoreboard set up for you. Okay, here's who we have left, folks. John, let me put my headphones on. All right, so Larry Custer and John Sage now on table 7. It's bracket match number 23 in the bracket. The winner of Sage and Custer will play Steve Boucher. Jeremy Seaman and Josh Wilcoxon are on table 8 at the moment. The winner of Boucher and the winner of this match will play the winner of Seaman and Wilcoxon. Vitaly Patsura and Ben Gonzalez are still on the undefeated side of the bracket. So here are the players remaining. Vitaly Patsura, Ben Gonzalez, undefeated. The winner of that will get the hot seat. The loser will come down here. John Sage, Larry Custer. Winner of that will play Steve Boucher. Then you have Jeremy Seaman and Josh Wilcoxon. The winner of that will go over here to third, fourth. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players left. You want to comment this one?
No, man, I'm good. I got to go home and eat, but I'll be watching.
Oh, okay.
I'll watch it at home.
Scott Schaefer's here in the house.
I just stopped down to see who was affiliate and watch a little bit, but Sam's not in it, so I guess I'll have to just go home. Even though Ben's in it still, right? Ben said he was still in it.
Yeah, Ben and Vitaly are undefeated.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
They got to play each other for the hot seat.
Ooh, that's going to be nice.
That might be next.
Yeah, I got 2 days off coming, man. It's my weekend now.
All right, Bill.
It's my Friday, so I'll see
Nice. Yeah. All right, Scott. All right. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, we're getting ready to begin here soon. Looks like Larry's getting his cue sticks coming over. So is Sage. If you guys like what we're doing here with Calcutta Kid TV, go ahead and hit that share button and that like. If you're not an official follower on Facebook, go ahead and hit that follow button, please. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. It doesn't cost a thing. Help me out a little bit, please. You want to share it to one of your famous pool pages in your local area, that's fine. All right, Larry Custer, I happen to know, is an accomplished one-pocket player. I had the pleasure of playing him a game of one pocket, several months ago in the back of this pool hall here. And he is very, very knowledgeable in the game of one pocket. All right, here's the leg. Close. Steve Boucher. Regina Berry's asking who Steve Boucher's opponent is. Where's he playing at? Let me just look at the bracket. If you want to follow along with the bracket, it's I'll post it. Right there. Steve Boucher is going to play the winner of this match here. So Steve's not playing right now. He's warming up on a different table. Steve Boucher will play the winner of John Sage versus Larry Custer. Sorry about that. Thank you. I don't, but the players running around the table do. Hey, thanks, Mike. I appreciate you. Mike tossed us a little gratuity there. Thank you. John's going to shoot the jump cue over the 4. Oh, he touched the 4 with the cue ball. This is the better camera. I like this camera. I'm going to look up to see how much a couple more of these would be. I know they're not going to be cheap. Mike Creighton says, I appreciate what you're doing. Top notch. No problem for the gratuity. Well, I thank you very much. Certainly, every dollar certainly helps. Thank you. If you guys are looking for a glove, Calcutta Kid TV has some merch. We have T-shirts, hoodies, winter caps. It's a little too late for that, I think. But the ball caps are nice. Tumblers. Go to calcuttakid.tv. And in the top right corner of your browser, those 3 lines, it's the menu button. Hit that menu button. You'll see online store. And have fun. We make a few dollars off of each item there on the store. And you can use your credit card and it ships right to your home. And you can help us out that way there. Breed roller coaster says table size small 8. I said no, it's a 7. It's a 7. These are bar box diamond tables, 3.5 foot wide, 7 feet long. Simonis cloth, I believe. Looks like Simonis. You know, back in the day, there was felt and I think Simonis, was it? I don't know if Mercury was around back then. If it was, I wasn't aware of it. Anyway, now there's several different grades of Simonis. There's Garita Basalt. There's that Mercury has several different levels of cloth. It's not felt anymore. It's cloth. It's hand woven cloth, I believe. All right. Sage gets on the board first. That was a nice little run. John Sage over Larry Custer at the moment, 1-0 in a race to 6. We're playing 10-ball rules, traditional 10-ball rules, which means no 10-ball in the break does not count on the win. You cannot early 10-ball. They call that a fast rack or quick rack or short rack. I forget what Josh referred to it as. And what it meant was there's no early 10-ball. I never heard of it before, so I'd ask him. If a player, the unusual rule about 10-ball is if a player makes a good hit, hits the lowest ball on the table, whether if they call a safety and they pocketed a ball after making a good hit, or if they make a good hit and they call a pocket and the object ball they called goes in another pocket, a different pocket, the incoming player can make the shooter shoot again, or the incoming player can accept the table in position. First time I saw that rule being implemented, I didn't know if I liked it or not, but the more I play 10 ball, and I'm not a strong 10 ball player like these guys are. I like that rule. You can call safety. Let's forget the safety for a minute. You can call the 2 ball in the corner pocket here, and you shoot the 2 ball and it goes 2 rails into the side pocket. You could inadvertently have hooked your opponent, and they have the ability now to say, "Go ahead, shoot again." I like that. Ten ball in a break doesn't count as a win. There is a rollout or a push out, whatever you want to call it. After the break, there's no 3 foul rule. Jump cues are allowed in this competition. There's an example of John Sage just waved his hand to the table. He's making Larry shoot again. There's an example of that rule I was trying to describe. Even though Larry was trying a different pocket for a shot, he made a legal hit, but something inadvertently went in. Something unintentional went in. John Sage says, "Go ahead and shoot again." I have to play more 10 ball to find out when and when not to use that. Watch the scratch. All right. There is some strategy to that, and whether or not to allow your opponent to shoot again or take the table from him. I have to play more 10 ball to find out when that is. I like 8 ball. 8 ball's my game. Dabbled in some straight pool over this last summer and came in 3rd place in this league. Second place. Jury's still out on straight pool, whether or not I like it. I think playing more time on a 9-foot table, though, has helped my bar box game. If you're looking to help your bar box game, whether you play 8 ball, 9 ball, or 10 ball on a 7-foot table, I really think the key to that, if improving your all-around game, is just playing on a bigger table. You probably heard it countless times, but it does make sense. And if you're firing at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11-foot shots, whether or not they're diagonal across the table or not, after a while you stop seeing them as long distance shots. You're used to that distance. When you jump off of that table after spending some time on it, and you jump to a smaller table, they all look like baby shots. They all look so close. So I do believe that playing, the key to getting better on a bar box table is just playing longer or more on a 9-foot table. I don't think anybody listening would disagree with that. Larry does play a lot on a 9-foot table. He's got a very strong one pocket game. It's okay. Thank you. Mike Creighton, if you slop any ball in, your opponent can make you shoot or not in 10 ball. Okay? Whether it's a safety or not. Okay? He's perfect on the 6. You know, I was watching John Sage shoot earlier today, and I don't know. I wasn't overly enthusiastic about his shot making ability, but watching him shoot his last couple matches, he's got a good grasp of the game. I just think he needed to warm up, maybe. He's a force to be reckoned with. John Sage Sr. here. John Sage Jr., what is it? Senior, okay. AKA MTV Man. Unfortunate, he got kicked in the corner there. Let's see how Larry handles being down 2-0 in a race to 6. He didn't do anything wrong the last game, I didn't see. He just, when he missed, John just outshot him. Pretty. Hey, Josh. Suits called it a foul, and I couldn't tell from where I'm sitting. But if you're on YouTube, you can grab that slider bar, the time bar, and slide backwards and watch it again. Yeah, look. Cue ball hits 8-3 and goes to the left.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah. Okay, rack is conceded. Larry kind of lifted up and put his cue stick in the way of the pocket. And it was kind of funny. John looked up like, what are you doing? It's 3-0. John Sage Sr. over Larry Custer. You want to jump in?
Nope.
You want to do Vitali's match next?
Yeah.
And Ben?
Yep.
Okay. Chris, yes, earbuds are allowed. Many of the players use them. So, yes, they are allowed. Nice combo there, buddy. I can't read your comment there, Jason. Chris Wanadima Schultz. That's awesome. I wish they'd let us more. Let us, use earbuds more? Yeah. It says the listing's no longer available, Jason. All right, enough of that. Nathan Farm, watching John Sage Sr. from Chicagoland. Is your name Seth? Oh, my name's Seth? Oh. Thank you, Amber. There we go. I fixed it, though. Thank you. Amber Dawn's here. Say hi to my daughter, please. She's watching from Indiana. She's got a awkward cut in the side pocket on the 8 ball. What's nice is the cue ball come around 3 rails for the 9 ball nicely. 1, 2, and 3. He's going to test his draw stroke out a little bit. He doesn't want to go forward. There's a chance he could scratch or something else bad. So he'll probably just draw this backwards. You're firing in these 4.5-inch pockets. You really have to be perfect, so not to rattle the object ball out. Okay, he hit it with a medium stroke, making the object ball an easier shot and ensuring that he would have some type of shot on a 10 ball. All right, scores 3-1. Oh boy. Luke Marquez says, Chief, thanks for all you do streaming. For Calcutta Kid TV, traveling a lot isn't easy, but no, it's appreciated. Next one is on me. Next time I see it, oh, that'd be awesome, Luke. Thank you. No. Ask Josh.
I would say no. Just in the fact that it didn't affect anything. He brushed the 7. You got on camera what he did.
Another foul? Yeah, I understand it now. Okay, so going back to John Sage's shot, where he legally hit the 1 ball, but his cue stick moved the 7 ball, about a half inch. And then the 1 ball came back and hit the 7 ball after John moved it. The way it was explained to me is it's not a foul until the 1 ball comes back and touches the moved 7 ball. That's the foul. In other words, had John hit the 1 ball with the cue ball legally, move the 7 ball to the stick, and the 1 ball went a completely different direction, never touched the 7 ball at all, that's not a foul. Larry and John talk about where the 7 ball was, where the 7 ball is. They have to agree on moving it back, resolve that, and continue play. However, once he makes a legal shot, moves another ball with his cue stick, and any moving ball on the table after that legal shot hits the moved ball, that's the foul. Okay. Never stop learning. Chris Wanabdima Schultz says, Chief, who's your money on taking it all? I'm going to say Jeremy, man. Jeremy Seaman is just on a terror. Putting on a clinic here in West Peoria, Illinois. Having won the hot seats in both the 9-ball on Friday and the 8-ball on Saturday. Winning both of them. Even though he's on the one-loss side here today, I think he wins the whole thing. I think he wins all. He'll Pitsura and Gonzalez, Ben Gonzalez and Vitaly Pitsura will play the hot seat match immediately following this match. So Larry Custer and John Sage are on the one-loss side. The loser will be out. The winner, I think, it's 5th, 6th place. Let me see. Let me look at the bracket. If you guys want to follow along the bracket, I'll repost it here. You're welcome to go ahead and click on that link right there for digitalpool.com/tournaments/Aramith Simonis all-around classic 10-ball /bracket. Click on that. I'm going to go to that website right now and look. Over on the no-loss side, Vitaly Petsura versus Ben Gonzalez. That'll be, again, immediately following this match here. Wow. So there's 2 players there. Then you have John Sage Sr. versus Larry Custer here on table 23. Table 7, it's match 23, pardon me. The loser is out. That's 7th, 8th place. Okay, 7th, 8th. The loser is out. The winner will play Steve Boucher. That's match 25. Match 26, opposite Steve Boucher, is Jeremy Seaman and Josh Wilcoxon. They're playing right now on table 8. According to the ping pong balls, that match is 3-3. So you got John Sage, Larry Custer, Steve Boucher, Jeremy Seaman, Josh Wilcoxon. That's 5 players on the one-loss side. Over on the no-loss side is Vitaly Petsura and Ben Gonzalez. You're down to 7 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again, the winner of John Sage and Larry Custer will play Steve Boucher. The winner of that will play the winner of Jeremy Seaman and Josh Wilcoxon to make the final 4. Ball in hand, which one, Tom? Are we talking about that one ball again? Tommy Massan's asking about that one ball shot, I think. It's because he moved the 7 ball with his cue stick, and the one ball that was legally struck came back and hit the 7 ball after it was moved. That's why it was a foul. He called it good. This is a 4-1 match over here on table 7. So how about you, Chris? Who are you picking? Regina Berry, go Team Boucher. All right. Amber, Seth Burton is still here today. Are you still with all the pretty nurses? I can get them back over here, put them on the stream if they're working. Craig Griffin says, John Sage is my man. All right. 3, 6, 9, 10. Dry break. He's got a 1-ball cross side. He's got a safety. He can put the 1 ball between the 5-2. Slide the cue ball up to down table by the 9 ball. That's probably the shot I would take right here. He's going to play the 4. It's a guy over there on table 10. Looks like Kim Dyer a little bit. But it's not him. Wow. Where'd they go? I think they took a break. Marty Cooper, do you just show this tournament at the racks, or do you move it all around? Oh, you mean this this table, you mean? Marty wants me to show off my cameras here. Hold on. Let's help him out a little bit. We'll come back to this in a moment. Score's 4-1. Let John shoot. Let's go around the room here. I'm going to go over to table 8, which is next to us. That's Jeremy Seaman and Josh Wilcoxon. Bring the table up a little bit. There's Jeremy right there in a gray or charcoal gray t-shirt, polo. Don't ask me, I'm colorblind. Is it black? Okay, whatever. Going next to them is Greg Pitts, and he's just warming up over on table 9. That's Greg right there. I don't know who's on 10 in the orange shirt or on 11. There's a female on 11. I don't know who those players are. And up and in the back. Looks like there might be some league play going on back there. There's Seth way in the back there in a blue shirt. Hey, what's up, Seth? These are the league players here in the back part of the pool hall. That guy right there, the blue light, the orange shirt. That's me. table 7. I can go to different tables, Marty. Well, I like to stay on this one 'cause my cameras are on a tripod. I move farther away, I lose clarity, resolution. Who are you looking to watch, Marty? I can kind of get up and walk over and get some scores for you, but it looks like we're just using these 3 tables anyways. If I did this and then went to here and did this, you could kind of watch well, not really. You're not going to get very good resolution of Greg Pitts shooting in the back there on table 3 at the top of your screen. Josh Wilcoxon in the middle and Larry Custer here on the closest table. Anyhow, I just want to show you I can get all 3 tables, but that's what happens when I move around. I want to see how close I can get to Greg's table. That's not terrible. Yeah, I guess it is. It's pretty bad. Trying to get out of that whitewash. And camera's a little crooked. Let me just do... Hold on one second. Anyway, that's about the best I could do under these conditions. If I don't zoom out and I try to move the camera, it's real touchy. Greg's practicing? Okay. John's in a pickle here. He got stuck in the corner of the table there, and he's got a long shot on the 9. He can cut this 9 ball in. He's actually a pretty talented banker. He's calling the 9 ball 1 rail. I give him a 70% chance to make this ball, and I lost. Larry's got to punch this 9 ball in with some straight left spin. Cue ball will hit the side rail and spin back towards where the cue ball, in the direction of where the cue ball's at now. He's going right. I'd say left. Yeah, left. Okay. He was cueing on the right side of the ball. There's only a handful of players that I know who can consistently do that. Cue the stick on the ball in a location where this player does not intend to shoot. I don't know what that's called. I think it's trickery. I'm watching him. I'm like, he's hitting bottom right. And then when he comes through, he's hitting straight left. He certainly wasn't practicing there. I think that's a talent in itself. The score is 4-2 here. John Sage currently over Larry Custer. This is a race to 6. People watching on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. How about that light show last night, huh? I mean, if I wasn't so doggone tired, it would have kept me up for sure. And I was beat, man. I was in the bed maybe 10 minutes and I was out. I'm going to watch Larry's break. Watch that 9-ball go towards the side pocket. He just made 3 balls. Beautiful. 3, 6, 7. He made 3 balls. Lou says we'll see him and get the trifecta. I honestly think he's playing so well he could. He's got a double dip the winner of Petsura and Gonzalez. Let's assume it's Vitali. Although you know what? Vitali, if I'm not mistaken, came in 3rd place on Friday in the 9-ball. He came in 2nd place yesterday in the 8-ball. Vitali may win the 10-ball. Lou says he has a good chance. Yeah, he does. He's on the 1-loss side, so he'll have to come over and Steve Boucher beat Jeremy, so he'll have to double dip whomever on the right-hand side. What you got?
My kid. It's just like
Nice.
son of me was.
All right. Is your kid watching?
No, she's 10.
Oh,
She, I have custody. I've had custody of her for a few years. So
Yeah.
like we're talking, but she always makes sure like she's always 10 is like going.
Is she watching on YouTube or Facebook?
What's that?
Is your daughter watching?
No, not right now. She doesn't usually watch me in the pool.
No?
I haven't brought her into this team yet, so
Okay.
it's not a lot of places I would bring her to.
I gotcha.
Maybe here, a couple. I have a place down in my area.
Yeah.
It's pretty good for juniors, but there's a lot of places I would.
I gotcha.
The clientele. It's
I gotcha.
got a bunch of drunks and some of your druggies. Like I don't want it around there.
Lou M says, know how they say Jeremy in Spanish, Chief? No, how do they say Jeremy in Spanish?
Does that filter out all this?
Most of it.
Most of it.
Yeah. You want to try it?
I can't hear.
Oh.
I have to have captions. So, I can talk, but I have.
Jeremy. Oh, okay.
Well, you see this. You're talking.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have captions.
Oh, okay. Are you partially deaf?
It's hereditary. I'm not, very hard of hearing.
Very hard?
Yeah, it's a gradual hearing loss. So like my dad's side of the family, my daughter has it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My son didn't get it at all.
Wow. You've had it your whole life? Your whole life?
It started off subtle.
Okay.
It's gotten worse now that I'm 41 now, so I'm like, but it was very subtle. And like, my daughter has hearing aids, but she's perfectly capable of having a conversation with that.
Yeah.
I can do it in a real quiet environment. You and I can talk.
Yeah.
It depends on the pitch of your voice. The higher the pitch, like a girl.
You can't hear it.
Think about the seatbelt light, alarm clock. Yeah, that too high pitch.
Oh, yeah.
But if you have like your voice, where it's lower, I'll grab on to more.
Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Steve Boucher is explaining to me that he has a condition where he has some hearing loss. And I think in a way, if I can say this, in a way, having some hearing loss might be a plus to pool. Where you drowned out a lot of...
Yes and no, because I have a hearing aid, but I don't bring it in here because I need to be wearing.
Here, put this on.
I'd have to be wearing.
Put it. Can you hear me or no? Okay. Here.
Yeah, I got you. I got. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me or no? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. So I'm just in my opinion, having some hearing loss, can it be a benefit when playing pool because you drowned out some of the noise in the background?
yes and no. I mean, you've had your whole life with good hearing, so your brain has automatically learned to wire out the background
Okay,
noise.
okay.
Me, who am missing a lot, if when I put my hearing aid in, I'm hearing everything, and I haven't had my whole life for that to zone it out. So it
Yeah.
probably, I don't know if it's an advantage in any sense. It doesn't, not a disadvantage. It's probably equal in the end. So,
Okay.
uh,
All right.
um,
I thought maybe it would benefit you, would be an advantage to be able to zone everything out and just focus on the shot and not be distracted by other noises in the room.
Yeah, I mean, in general, yeah.
Yeah.
It helps to an extent. Don't get me wrong, like, I hear this music going on.
You can hear the music?
Yeah, I can hear the music.
Yeah.
It's blasting away.
Yeah.
But, like,
So your hearing loss isn't major. It's what percentage of hearing would you say is lost?
let's see, I'm legally deaf in 1 ear.
Are you really?
Yeah, so I have 60% word recognition is about where I'm at right now. If I'm going to pick up a word, and sometimes I'm going to have to fill in the blanks, or I'll use my Google Live Transcribe to help translate everything.
Okay.
Overall, so.
Do you read lips? You have to watch somebody talk?
I couldn't do it completely without voice, but yeah, it does help.
And
that's just from picking up it over the years.
Yeah.
Talking to people, it's like, it helps in this at times.
Yeah.
And then
How long have you been playing? This is, by the way, folks, if you don't know, this is Steve Boucher. He's in the competition. You're currently sitting in third place, I believe. Fourth place.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah, somewhere. You're going to play the winner of this match.
Okay.
Okay. How long have you been playing pool, Steve?
Started when I was 19, so I guess I'm going on about 21 years.
21
Take about
years?
5 years of that away, so 15 years probably.
Okay. And what do you have any accolades? Have you have any accomplishments? Any tournaments you've won? Anything you're proud of?
I guess Missouri State, the 9-footer back when they were holding it. They shut down a few years ago.
Did you win it? You won the tournament?
Yeah.
How old were you then?
2015.
15, so 9 years ago.
Yeah, and then you had to sit out for 4 years after that. And then so the next 4 years came in, and they closed down the year I could come back in. So honestly, it's like for me, it's about having some fun, and it's about getting the money in the end. I don't necessarily care about the trophies anymore.
I got you. What kind of cue stick do you use?
Q-tip?
Cue stick.
Oh, it's a cue ball, which is cue ball custom cues, which is actually Ken Theismann now. He was up here.
Ken Theismann?
You saw him. He was sitting over there. The cue maker. He had the glasses.
Yeah.
He's down in our area.
So. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's Ken Theismann cues.
Ken Theismann cues.
KT cues now.
Okay, gotcha.
Him and Doug Patrick did a lot of recovering for a long, covering tape and stuff for a long time. I think Q just retired, so
gotcha.
Now he's just making cues.
Who were some of the players that helped you when you were starting learn how to play pool?
Andy Quinn.
Andy Quinn.
Andy Quinn. We had Rich Seger back in the day. I would say Bergman. Bergman was a great person. He's in my area all the time. So I actually got to hit some balls with him a couple weeks ago, first time in a while. So just having a good time with that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And do you have anybody watching at home? I know your daughter's not watching, but do you have anybody watching? Any friends and family you want to say hi to?
Yeah, I have a couple of friends online right now watching.
Do you want to say hi to him? Go ahead. Here. Go ahead and say hi to him.
I don't know if he's on there or not.
Go ahead and say hi to him.
Might be Misha might be on there.
Who else?
I don't know. I don't know if he's still on it right now. He was watching my matches earlier.
What's his name?
Misha.
Misha?
Yeah, bowing it.
All right, cool. Well, hello to Misha and everyone watching and rooting on for Steve Boucher back home.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. I'll say goodbye to Steve Boucher, let him get focused and ready for his next match coming up. Steve Boucher will be playing the match next on this table. Good luck to you. Yeah?
That was crazy clear.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I barely had to use this at all.
Oh, good.
That was where I said the difference is the minute I put that on, kill all that noise out, I can pick up a lot.
Okay, he said the headphones were really clear. He was happy to use them. So after this match, Josh Suits says that Vitaly Pitzer and Ben Gonzalez will play the hot seat match on this table next, and then Steve Boucher will play the winner of this match, probably on a different table. Okay, so we may not get Steve Boucher to play on this table unless Steve wins that next match and then comes back over and plays again on table 7. Okay, that's where we're at. John got 5. Okay, thank you, Michael. I was talking, and it's 5. John Sage, rocking and rolling. Steve, Chris, what's Steve think about facing Sage next?
I played him the first, I think it was my first match. His first and second match. So.
He beat you or you beat him?
No, I won.
Yeah? Oh, you put him?
Yeah, I
you
lost.
put him?
Oh,
he?
I had him first,
Steve.
Then I beat Jeremy, and then I lost to Vitaly.
Steve beat Sage, put him in loser's side, so interesting. Let me go ahead and change the score here. It's 5-2, Sage over Larry. I like John's game. I've never seen him play before. First time I met him, John Sage Sr. He plays a good game. I like a lot about his game. All right, Larry Custer looks like he's got a straight-in 10 ball here to put himself on 3. John's not conceding. Actually, John's taking a phone call, so maybe he doesn't know that Larry's shooting a 10 ball. Some players concede straight-in shot to their opponent. Some players make them shoot. Personally, I shoot back home. If an opponent does not give me my final ball, makes me shoot it, I don't get upset. It's I have to make it anyway. And if they give it to me, it's an extra gift, right? But if they don't give it to me, I don't get all bent out of shape. Especially if I've given my opponent a couple 8 balls or 9 balls if we're playing, and they don't return the favor, I don't get upset. That's my ball to make anyway. Bad eyesight. Steve has a lot of new friends now. Great player. Awesome. Chris Wannabe Schultz says John looks warmed up. Yep. It's 5-3 over here on table 7. Let me go ahead and fix that scoreboard for you. There you go. You're watching Larry Custer's break. Look for the 9 ball to track towards the side pocket. It's the ball behind the 1 ball. That was the cue ball. Oops. Kazzy Bear says, Chris Wannabe Schultz, will Sage play Jesse Toops tonight? Nathan Farm says, Jeremy, if Sage wins, we need a hut. All right. I'm not sure what that means. Inside joke there. Jamie Mitcherson, is there a way to see the bracket? Here you guys go. I'm going to go ahead and post the bracket here. Click on that link, digitalpool.com/tournament/Aramith Simonis all-around classic 10-ball/bracket. Okay. You'll see there's about 5 players left of this 10-ball tournament. I am your host of Calcutta Kid TV. I'm John Enigas, a.k.a. Chief. We're live at Racks on the Rocks in West Peoria, Illinois for Josh Suits' 3-day event called Aramith Simonis All-Around Classic. Day 1 was Friday. That was 9-ball. Day 2 was Saturday. Yesterday, that was 8-ball. And today, day 3, the final day, is 10-ball. Currently, Jeremy Seaman is holding the lead in both the all-around, having won both the 9-ball on day 1 and the 8-ball on day 2. And he's on the 1-loss side in 10-ball. Steve Boucher, who was just with us in the booth, Steve Boucher beat him and put him in the loser side. But it was a hill game. It was that score was 7-6. So don't count Jeremy Seaman out. Kazi Bear says, I just found out Chris Wannabe Schultz. He will not play Jesse Toops tonight, next week at Weenie Hut's Pub. All right. Weenie Huts, huh? Is that a good place to eat? Weenie Huts? Look at John playing that 5-ball. That's a nice little drag draw shot there. I like that. It's that drag. How do I explain a drag draw? A drag draw shot is kind of like a it's a stop shot type of stroke where the ball is moving faster than the backspin it has, but it still has a little bit of backspin when it gets to the object ball, but not much. Does that make any sense at all? So if the ball's moving X amount of feet per second, it's got a slower draw shot on it, and it still has a little bit of that draw shot left when it gets to its intended object ball. That's what I call a drag draw shot anyway. Oh, a little bit of Marilyn Manson on the jukebox. Nathan Farm says, let's go senior. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Almost 80 people watching. Beautiful, guys. Or that is 80 people. Hold on. 70. Almost 90. You guys are amazing. To those of you who were here last night, we played our guessing game, our giveaway, a prize giveaway. Congrats to Terry Duke, Mike Crichton, and Andrew Myers. You guys are awesome. Thanks for supporting Calcutta Kid TV. And we hope you enjoy your gifts. Terry Duke won a glove. Mike Crichton won a power bank. And Andrew Myers won a towel. Nice. John Sage defeats Larry Custer by a score of 6-3. Nicely done, John. That was excellent. And I believe we're going to have Vitaly Petsura and Ben Gonzalez shooting now on table 7, but I'll wait for Suits to let me know. John, you're on table 9. 9. I know. Hey, Ben, are you on 7? Facebookers, I'm going to go ahead and reset the stream. There's about 30 or of you or so on Facebook. I have to end this video and start a brand new one for the to reset my clock. I apologize. YouTube and Twitch, you guys are fine. Stay right where you are. Facebook, I do apologize. It's outside of my control. Facebook limits us to 7 hours. That's what my alarm was for. So, again, I apologize. I have to end the video on YouTube. Please come back to my new feed. It'll be on in about 15 seconds or so. YouTube and Twitch, you guys are fine. Stay right where you are. Facebookers, I'll see you in a minute. You got one?
Yeah, I had one from when I went to
never wear them, but I have one just in case I need one. My cues bother me for a match, so I wore it for a match, but I don't wear it that much. But I was like, I like Calcutta.
I wear mine all the time.
I don't like it. See, that's the thing. I like a wood shaft, and I don't like the glove. I played with it. I was not shooting at the bar. But I was just annoyed with how my cue felt. I had to get a rag and everything. I'm gonna get a Sharpie and have Vitality sign it, I think.
That'd be
I have a
cool.
hat that has SVB that signed it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Facebook coming back. A few of you jumping back in there. Thank you. Again, I apologize for the inconvenience of having to make you guys jump back on, but it is outside of my control. All right, we have a match coming up with Ben Gonzalez and Vitaly Petsura. Let me go ahead and fix the scoreboard for you. When these guys warm up, I'm going to take this moment to share a couple words about Q Connect. It's an app coming out from Calcutta Kid TV. These guys are not ready yet. They're going to take a break. I'll see you in about 60 seconds. Please watch this. And if you have any questions about Q Connect, our app coming out, let me know on the stream. I'll do my best to answer it. Thank you for watching that. If you have any questions about Q Connect, the app, by all means, hit me on the chat. I'll do my best to answer them. If not, I can scale that question up the chain to Jimmy. He's the brains behind the app. It's going to be something special. Everything related to tournament finding will be searchable. So when a tournament director inputs that data into Q Connect and you get on there, all you have to do is search location, search game, or search venue, or date. You can search date too. Get your results that way. How many players left? Let me just go to the app here and look. We are watching now Ben Gonzalez and Vitaly Petsura. This is the hot seat match. Winner of this will get the hot seat. The loser will go over to the loser side and play the winner of the loser side. We got John Sage and Steve Boucher over on table 9. The winner of John Sage and Steve Boucher will play Jeremy Seaman. Vitaly Petsura and Ben Gonzalez, these two players here, are the last two which are undefeated. Then going over to the one-loss side, we have John Sage, Steve Boucher, Jeremy Seaman. There's 5 players left. The loser of Sage and Boucher will get 5th, 6th. The winner will play Jeremy Seaman. The loser of that will get 4th. The winner will go on to play the loser of this match for 3rd. You're welcome, Craig. A little rooster going on in the background, huh? Nice shot. I'm told, I don't know Vitaly very well, I'm told that Vitaly Petsura is good friends with Fedor Gorst and Christina Tkach. I think that's how you say her last name. That's how I've been pronouncing it. Could be wrong. Could be right. I tried to get Vitaly in the booth, like I had Steve just a moment ago, and he politely declined. He has a insecurity about his accent, and I told him, don't worry about it. He's not fully confident in his English yet. I have no trouble understanding him, and I don't think you guys at home would either. Cal Bowl says Vitaly and Fedor usually travel together. Well, I could see that because he's got just the most insane stroke. It's a beautiful pool shot. So it's just a matter of time before Vitaly's on tour like Fedor. I'm going to set the headset down. You guys enjoy some good pool. Let me put the scoreboard back up. Pardon me for that. This is game number 1. It's a race to 6. No, it's not. It's a race to 7. This is the no-loss side. This is a race to 7. I like his kicking game. It's nice. Sold out the shot, though. See what Vitaly does with this. I'll make a phone call. You guys stay right here and enjoy the pool. I'll be back soon. Boom, boom, boom. Stand by, Nick. I'm texting him now. That's 3-0. According to Jimmy, the app will be ready for the marketplace in October. That's his timeline he's set for. There are some last minute things he needs to do. Considering this is May, that's not bad. It's only 5 more months. And there is okay, I got the answer I needed. I'll be right back. App is scheduled for October. Jimmy's got some last-minute refinement with the developers. And then there's a process of allowing the Apple Store and the Marketplace to scour the app for malicious software. That's just something they do. Apple's more restrictive. That takes a process. So they're close to finishing the app, and there's a process to making it public. So that's why 5 months seems fair. May, June, July, August, September. May, June, July, August, September. Yeah, 5 months. Okay, I'll be right back. Holy shit, it's cold up in here. 4. Oh my.
Yeah, Facebook Messenger.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll find him.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Sorry.
That's how it's spelled.
Okay, give me a second here. 5. Okay,
No,
huh?
J.
Oh, J? Like that? With the Y or the I?
It should be WI.
What?
That top one.
This one is?
Yeah. That's all it needs.
Mike, it's 3-2 over there. I don't know which one is 3. I know. Oh, I know. It's. I'm.
It wasn't like this really. Now it's like
Hey, Chief. Hey, Chief. I'm Mike Solomon.
Hey, Mike, how are you?
One of the new guys fucking bid last night.
Thank you. That was a lot of fun.
That was a blast.
We do it once, so we're over 2,000 comments, by the way.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
that's just on Facebook.
And you should see on our side, this thing just doesn't stop, man. They just it's going like crazy.
That's why I was intently staring at the screen, dude. They would sometimes it'd go 1, 2, 3, and then it'd jump like 5.
Yeah.
Like it's flying.
Yeah, and if we're both not paying attention, it's like we could miss 20, 30 guesses.
Oh, yeah.
Goes by seconds.
And then one of the funny things was is my number was I picked a random number. It was the 564. Whatever. Someone guessed 554, and I was like, oh shit, is that the number?
You gotta go look. Yeah, yeah.
I was like, oh my god, because I just picked such a random number. I was second guessing.
Well, I
myself.
kept hearing you guys going, oh, that was close. That was close. And I'm like, okay, scroll back. All right.
Yeah.
Go this number. Go this number.
He goes. I go. You can't say who's close because they all look to see what that number was.
Exactly.
And they all guess around it.
I wasn't. One of the guys guessed the 8675309. That's
Well, he
the
was
one
here
that-
earlier.
Jay.
Yeah.
Ball banging Jay.
Yeah, bang away, yeah.
Yeah, he was here.
No, no, no. It's ball banging Jay.
It was funny. Yeah, we do that to generate traffic on the stream, and we give a couple things away, but we get people engaged, and it's just it's hard to sit and talk about pool for 15 hours.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
It is.
I feel like I could do a little bit.
You can do a little bit.
But you can't because you're so young.
Do a 15-hour day and then tell them,
Yeah,
sitting on
that's
his
what I
chair.
mean. Yeah, that chair's
Exactly,
rough. That's the
exactly.
reason I couldn't do it.
I
No,
did.
I love
I remember last year I did the Iowa State tournament myself. It's 5 days,
I remember seeing you up there.
8 a.m. till midnight.
Yeah.
5 days in a row. It's like, I don't care about pool right now. I don't care. I want to go home.
Yeah, shit.
But the people there were awesome. George Walters, Whitey Walker, Randy Hansen, Scott and his wife Laura Hargens, Jeremy Goodner. There's just so many good players out there. And there's good people. Met Mike Clark out there. So
I'll
Iowa,
tell you what,
Iowa
every,
loves it.
every time we go out there, we have
Yeah.
a blast.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, team usually doesn't rank very high. We're pretty fucking drunk.
My wife does. My wife does it. So she's listening. So we go to. We're in Waterloo at the it's the IOMA, and there's a bar across around the corner called Smitty's. So it's just a little hole wall. So I'm walking around. Jimmy, my partner, he goes, "Come on, take a break. We've been out here for 2 days straight." So I go, "Really?" So it's like 6, 7 o'clock. So I put my jacket on and I'm walking around like trying to find a bar. See a bar, some beer signs on a place, so I go walking towards that place, about a block and a half away. I turn the corner and I see a bunch of people standing outside this dive bar. Smitty's. I'm like, that's my
That's
dream.
where I'm going.
That's where I'm going. I walk in and they got our stream on the TVs and it's like, well, this is awesome. Like, wiggle through the crowd to get to the bar, get my drink, and I sit down like, I guess, hey, you're Chief, aren't you? Right? Hey, how you doing? My name's Mike. I said, hey, Mike, how you doing? John. I said, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. And he goes, can I buy another drink? I said, sure. So we sit down. We're playing pool, and it's crowded. And he goes, Mike goes, we're playing doubles. You think you got a chance? I said, I don't know how good you play, but I'm better than both these guys. He goes, we're gonna kill it. He goes, let's play for money. I go, I've walked out of bars backwards before. I don't want to do that here. He goes, don't worry, we'll be fine. So we play for $10 a man with beer. We play him again for another $10 a man. The team wants to raise it to 50. And I said, listen, do us okay. We're saving money. I said, I'm an accomplished player. Obviously, my partners too. I said, I'm not here to take your money. And then the people all sitting around going, take their money, take their money, take their money. And I'm like, it's up to you.
All right, I'll take your money.
I said, tell you what, how much you want to pay for it? Because we're up, with $10 a man, we're up $20 now. He goes, I'll pay for 50. That's okay, I'll pay you for 50. And then Mike gets like, well, don't worry, but I'll cover your 50. Here's $100. I got my half. Let's see yours. Okay. I go, one stipulation. I'm playing in the air. If any part of my body touches the table, you get ball in the air. I said, so when it's my turn, I'm going to shoot in the air like this, okay? Mike can shoot the regular way. You guys can shoot the regular way. I'm going to shoot in the air. He goes, you ain't that fucking good. I go, okay,
Let's find out.
we beat him. And he goes to give me the money and take the $50 and I take it back. And Mike goes, what are you doing? I go, teaching the kid a lesson. Without taking his money.
That's right, that's right.
And he goes, that was pretty cool. I go, let's go to the bar. So we go to the bar, and the guys in those two kids end up buying our drinks. And I used to, when I was a young kid, before I was a cop, I made a lot of money playing like that. And I don't know, just I have a better sight line from shot.
Right.
And my left hand doesn't wiggle, so it's just.
Yeah, because you're solid up in the air.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, because you get on paper,
Sometimes, yeah.
Not me. I know I could.
You could do it. You could do it. You could do it. Matter of fact, we'll play a game sometime. I'll show you.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna leave before too long. I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta go out and all that.
Well, this is my job. This is what I do.
I know. I'm kind of jealous. I wish I could.
Well, this is for you for coming all the way over and saying hello.
oh, what hell, we'll take them.
Thank you.
You know, you depend.
I telling a lot of people in the league I stole one last night.
That's sad for you.
I walk up there with a pen or two and I leave with nothing in my case. I don't know where they go. I don't know if I leave them. I don't know what.
One table over there, one table in the bar.
I do it all the time. That's why I got a bunch of these. I leave them everywhere. And they're just cheap ones.
Good for pool.
Yeah, perfect.
But then again, we use a lot of erasable ones because a lot of times we'll fuck it up.
Oh, I didn't think about
Good to
that.
see that.
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah,
Maybe the next one's I'll get erasable ones.
Oh, dude, absolutely no problem.
Yeah, it's a good idea actually.
I've been watching these last 2 days. You know,
Thank you.
I've been watching. Oh, dude,
Thank
I'm
you.
always on there, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't give a fuck where you're at, man. I'll fucking, if I see you on it. Matter of fact, I'll show you this. You're looking on Facebook, I hit search. That's my first one, brother.
Look at that shot.
Well, yeah. We support you all the way, bro.
Thank you.
You got it.
Have a good day. All right, brother. Wow. Vitali's putting on a clinic. I came up a little short on that one. This won't be any tough. I think they're done over there. That's 6. Mike, I think Sage and Boucher are over with. We're down to the final 5 people in the league, in the tournament here. I will tell you the rundown. This is the hot seat match. This is the hot seat match between Vitaly Pitsura and Ben Gonzalez. The winner will have the hot seat. The loser will go down here to the one-loss side. John Sage and Steve Boucher. Their table says 3-3. But they're not at the table. So they probably took a break. They're on table 9. Yeah, they probably took a break. I don't see either guy. They're probably outside having a cigarette. Vitaly is up 6-1. It's a race to 7. John Sage and Steve Boucher. They're playing a race to 6. It's 3-3 right now. There's John, just walked in, and Steve. So the final 5 players are Jeremy Seaman, John Sage, Steve Boucher, Vitaly Pitsura, and Ben Gonzalez. John Sage is racking, and his score is 3-3. Unless he changes it now. didn't see Greg Pitts leave. I don't see him anymore. Greg and his girlfriend, they were here last couple days. Lou's asking, how much weight would I need from Vitali to have a chance, y'all? Break ball, hand and hand span. I don't think that's enough, probably. Well, what is your Fargo? I will tell you that Vitali's Fargo rate is a 770. What is your Fargo rate, Lou? Lou M., what is your Fargo rate? I'll do my best to give you what I think would be an accurate race. A little too firm. 234. No, I don't think I think the lowest Fargo goes is 300, isn't it? Are you asking a serious question, Lou, or you want to play? That happens to be my favorite number, Lou. 234. Lou, what's your last name? What, do I know you? Do I know who you are? I am guesstimating. What's your last name, Lou? Do we know each other? No? Well, I can tell you that if you did have an established Fargo rate, every 100 points in Fargo rate is a double race. In other words, Lou says, we don't know each other. Chief, I've never been to Illinois. Okay. Every 100 points is a double race. In other words, if two 500 players are playing each other, a race to 9, it's a fair race. Vitali Petzura wins. 7-1. Ben Gonzalez is not out. He goes over to the one-loss side, and we will see him again soon. John Sage and Steve Boucher are still playing on table 9. What I can do for you guys (3-3), Craig. That's the best I can do. If I get in a little closer, I can get rid of that whitewash. Trying to anyway. See? If I get closer, that whitewash goes away, but I missed the corner pockets. Let me come back out a little bit. Let me try to come out a little bit more. Hold on. That's not bad. I mean, we're missing a little bit of the left corner pocket there by the 8-ball, 7-8. Shoot. And then when I come out this far, the whitewash comes back. That's Steve Boucher shooting. Boucher. Pardon me. You don't mind that? I'm not going to get that whitewash. If I zoom it in, I don't get. I'll get rid of the whitewash, but I'll miss the corner pockets. Let me just save this 3. See how the whitewash is going away? Jeremy, you practicing? All right, there's Steve Boucher. Who won that last game? Was it Steve? It's 4-3 over there in the race to 6. Sage and Boucher are tied at 4. Late, he won. Yeah. 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 He's on a one-loss side now. Vitali is undefeated. He's in the hot seat. So these guys got to play to see who's got to double dip him. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, very cool. I'm Chief with Calcutta Kid TV. Well, what's your name? Hi, Terry. What? Cunifer. Hi, Terry. Nice to meet you. And thanks for all you do for the kids. They need it. I think so. I like to think so. Thank you. Good luck, sir.
I got my blood signed from Vitali.
What?
So
Yeah?
yeah, moving up in the world.
What size is that?
That's a medium.
Put that away. I'll get you a brand new one.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Probably here in a few minutes.
Steve's hooked back there on the left by the 4-6. He's got to hit the 2 ball, which is right there. Nice hit. Two balls too far forward of the side pocket, so John can see it. I just don't think he can make it. Will Thompson, what's up, buddy? There's the bracket for you. Yes, Craig, race of 6. Yeah, Karen, it was awesome. I just watched the final 3 games. Very impressed with his play. Floyd, if I zoom in a lot more, that whitewash gets stronger. I'll show you what I mean. This isn't the stream table. I'm just doing this because we have nobody on table 7. Jeremy Siemens practicing on 7, but this is a match. It's about 3 tables away, and I'm zooming in. So if I zoom out a little bit, that whitewash gets strong. I'll leave it like this if you guys want this. I can leave it right here. You can at least see the corner pockets, I guess, huh? See how bad that whitewash is? And I don't know why that is, but it's there. Let me try and play with the colors. No. Oh, it looks like it's getting worse. Oh well. It's terrible. I'll turn it down 1. That's about the best I can do. That's Steve. Steve's on 5. Somebody's a Rush fan here. Regina Berry, Go Boucher. Mike Creighton, John Sage from Monmouth, right? Illinois, home to the Hall of Famer, late great Ralph Greenleaf. All right. There's another look at the room there. It's Jeremy Seaman warming up on 7. Then you got 8 above that. 9 is where Steve Boucher's walking away. Grab the cue ball. Here comes John Sage to the table. So you see how far the table is away, right? That's the best I can do with my zoom. I mean, I could pick up my tripod and walk over there, but that'd be a little annoying. Don't forget, it's the birthplace of Wyatt Earp. Watch a scratch. John shoots good. Vitaly Petsura in the hot seat. Down here we're watching John Sage versus Steve Boucher. The winner will play. Loser is out in 5th, 6th place. The winner will play Jeremy Seaman here, practicing on 7. The loser will be out in 4th. The winner will play Ben Gonzalez. The loser of that will be in 3rd. The winner will come up to Vitaly and have to double dip him for the championship. So we are essentially at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players left. We have this match here. It's 5. John Sage is on 5. It's a race to 6 over there. So let's put this on John Sage at oh, no, Sage must be the other side of the ping pong balls. I think it's 5-5. I'll know in a second here. 1 second. Five. Hill game here. That's impressive. Can I shut this off? This way. Click. It's got to click. I'm freezing, man. Are you hot? I'll go get a jacket on, man. You want? You're the reason we're here, so. Dude, it's Arctic over here. I think this thing's blowing down, and that thing's brutal. You're cold, right? Oh, on this side of the table, it's Arctic back here. Look at that. I can cut glass. Oh, the AC? It's cold, man. Well, you know what? When I play pool, I get warm too. I understand, you know? Yeah. Holy moly. They could hang meat in this place. This guy over here is freezing. He went and got his jacket on. I'm going to go get my jacket on. Yeah.
Thanks. Yep. Safe trip back.
Thank you.
Drive back tonight?
No. I'll stick around tonight. Stay in my room, wake up tomorrow, and just take my time coming back. There's some places I stop at along the way. Yes, sir. Thank you.
What's he down to?
After that finishes, the 4 left.
Listen, I mean, I know he wanted more, and Johnny told us, but you know what? I told him this will work out better for everybody involved. They won't be here till crazy hours, And something you just can't control. It just happens.
Right.
Take it with a grain of salt and go on to the next one.
That's right.
That's all you can do.
All right, Rob. Thank you for everything. All right, before you leave, 2 things. Will Thompson says, put the Chevelle away. And Mike Creighton says, Freight Train said hi.
Oh, the freight train. Tell Will he has to learn how to drive.
Uh-oh, he says you got to learn how to drive. Will, what's up with that? Check this out. You know Will? This is the guy I used to work with. Watch this.
Oh, that's scary. Scary. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They look a lot alike,
I think
don't they?
he's coming next weekend, so.
I said, man, you got a body though. I look across from him, I'm like, holy shit, looks just like Dan Kranz. So I'm like, hey, I go to work. I'm like, hey Dan, you got a double. I go to the guy named Will Thompson. He's like, holy shit.
They say everybody's got a doppelganger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Will's coming next weekend to play in the Scotch doubles here.
Will won one of my raffles in Davenport. I think it was Davenport. He won
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
You guys always laughing. I mean, he could be losing thousands on the magical machine, and he always just laughs it off. I'm like, whatever. Yeah.
All right, buddy.
I'll listen to next week. Okay, take care.
Yes, sir. Looks like it's. Hey, did who won? Boucher? Wow. See you, Josh. Take care, buddy. Steve Boucher defeats John Sage, knocks John Sage out. Sage takes 5th, 6th with Joshua Coxon. Now Boucher's going to play Jeremy Seaman. If I'm not mistaken, Boucher's the one that put Seaman in the loser's side, so this will be an interesting match. Matt Schneider says, "Who is left?" Here's the bracket. You can follow for yourself, or I can tell you that it's down to the final 4 players, right? Steve Boucher, Jeremy Seaman, which you're going to watch now. The loser will take 4th place. The winner will play Ben Gonzalez. The loser of that will take 3rd place. The winner will come up to Vitali and have to double dip him for the championship. 4 players. Thanks, buddy. Jeremy Marinero means that's Jeremy Seaman in Spanish. Okay. All right, Steve Boucher to begin the race to 6. Are you leaving? You gotta leave? Okay. Well, take care. He's in the hot seat. Oh. Oh. So you get the all around? For the all around? Oh wow. What about Kim? Oh. Oh my God. He would have taken 3rd at least. Who? Yeah, he would have gotten 3rd place money here. Yeah. How much, can I ask? Yeah. I kind of I turned the brightness down. Is that better for you guys at home? It might look a little dark on the edges, but I think the colors of the pool balls are better. But you guys tell me what you think. I can always reset it. All right, Lou, thank you. I'll keep it like this. Robert, I think he said 500 for first. I'm back. The score is now 4-0. Where's Steve at? I got it, Frank. Hey, Chief, you got to put the band hammer on this Lou M guy. Oh, boy. We're all just having fun here, right? Come on. Oh, boy. $75 people watching. Welcome, everybody, to the semifinal match, I'm going to call it that, at Racks on the Rocks in West Peoria, Illinois. We're here for Josh Suits' final day of the Aramith Simonis All-Around Classic. Friday night was 9-ball. Saturday was 10-ball. No, that's not right. Saturday was 8-ball. Today is Sunday, and it's 10-ball. Jeremy Seaman and Vitaly Petsura split the all-around. Vitaly had to go, so they chopped it. And Jeremy and Steve, excuse me, nice shooting, Tex. Jeremy and Steve are going to play, and then after this, Ben Gonzalez will play, and that's it. We have this match, we have one more match, and then we're done. I want to thank all of you for spending your weekend with me. We had, for the first time in my streaming career here, yesterday we topped 2,000 comments in our second video. Those 2,000 comments was just on Facebook alone. Didn't count the YouTube or the Twitch comments. So I want to thank you guys for all that. It was awesome. Gave away a couple items. Terry Duke won a glove. Andrew Meyer, who's here, he won a towel. Mike Creighton won a power bank. Amber Dawn is here. Well, Amber Dawn, you got to tell your nurse friends that Seth had to go home. So Minnesota goes boom. Yeah, how about it, right? Hey, J-Dub, what's up? Frank says, I'm doing a great job. Frank Rizzo from the Jerky Boys, you know. He was, Amber goes, he was popular. And then I got in trouble because he goes, I'm not single. I have a girlfriend. I go, oh, okay. Oh, nice kick, buddy. Nice kick. Jeremy's got the Ginsu out, man. Doing great. Doing great work over here. Seth, if you're watching, Amber says you were popular at the nurse's station. Oh, to be young again. Speaking of which, I'm going to be 57 years old this year. Well, in about less than 2 weeks. And there was a mayor of Philly, Frank Rizzo. Really? You got to say it like the Jerky Boys. Frank Rizzo. Jeremy Seaman with the 7-ball brings the cue ball across the table for the 8. Little Paparoni draw shot back out to the middle of the table for the 9. Straight in. That's right. It's got a little bit of angle, so he'll have the cue ball go to the side rail. 10 ball, same pocket. Nope. He pinched it. That's called a pinch. He pinched that draw, kept the cue ball right there. That was a nice shot. That's 5. He's on the hill. Steve Boucher was the one that put him in the losers side. Jeremy, I think Jeremy remembers that. With the way he's shooting is anyway. 5-0 in a race to 6. Jeremy Seaman is on a mission to get it done. Amber says, "You're still young, Dad." Minnesota wants to know when my next stream is. It's going to be soon. I don't know. Trying to set something up with Dan. What was Dan's last name? Hold on a second. His name is... Don Koltoff. Don Koltoff out of Legends in Clinton. He's going to want me to stream a couple of his tournaments, and we're just got to get together to do that. It'll be my first time out there. It's a way for us to get new viewers and stuff. Can't stagnate and do the same places over and over, although I do love coming here to Racks and Rocks. West Peoria is a pretty cool place, man. This place has 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 diamond bar box, and I want to say 5 diamond 9-footers in the back. Full service bar with a kitchen, bar food, you know, but what the heck do you want? You're in a pool hall. It's good. Get the quesadillas or the Philly cheese or the burger. That's all I'm going to say. What was I looking up? I forgot what I was looking up. Oh, my next stream. I don't know. I'll have to look. I'll look. I'll let you guys know. I don't have anything in mind anyway. Drone shots. Frank says, "I told you he would tighten." Yeah, he did, for sure. I mean, he's playing. This is lights out. Seaman Pool, for sure. That sounded bad. You know what I'm trying to say. J-Dub, just thought I'd report back on the stick now that I've been able to use it for a bit and develop an honest opinion of it. Oh, is this, hold on, who is this? Did you, who is this, J-Dub? What's your real name? Did you win one of our cokers? I had a number of Coker cues that I raffled off, and I believe that's what he's talking about. J-Dub, tell me what stick you're referring to. I believe it's one of the Cokers, but I will find out soon. 5 in the side, back up the table. Oh, never mind. At first, I had a little trouble with miscuing because it had smaller tip than my McDermott. Now that I have gotten used to it, I love it. Do you mean the Coker? Is that what you mean, or what stick you're talking about? I think Jeremy's got out here. Stun it back to the center of the table. Oh, he wants side pocket. Even better because you could just leave the cue ball right there for the 8-ball straight in. I mean 10-ball. Steve hands up, offers a handshake there, and this match is over with. Congrats to Steve Boucher for finishing in 4th place. Now Ben Gonzalez will take Steve's place and shoot against Jeremy Seaman. Ben Gonzalez. J-Dub says, I won the Coker cue you gave away at the Paul Gray tournament. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't remember exactly which one you won, but I'm glad. Did you like it? Do you like how it hits? See you, John. Nice to meet you, too. God bless you. Take care of yourself. I was always told that Tom Coker cues, are referred to as the poor man's Southwest. They're wood joints, 3/8 10 pins, wood to wood, flat face joints, and a lot of them have the butt sleeves that are segmented like the Southwests are. And my daughter shoots with a Coker, $2,500 Coker. It's got a lot of work on it. It's beautiful. Tom has told me he's done making cue sticks, so I'm all out of Cokers. They're all gone. If you won one, hold on to it. The man is in his 80s, I believe. He's either 79 or 80. So you certainly have a collector's item there. Oh yeah, J-Dub says I had. Oh, what was the name of that? It was Arkansas, right? Is that right, J-Dub? Arkansas. Arkansas, but Luis Carrion, is there brackets anywhere? It would be nice if people could know what's going on. Yeah, I got it right here, Luis. I've posted it a few times, but I'll do it again for you. We're in our last match. Vitali had the hot seat. He left. They split. So Ben Gonzalez is going to play Jeremy Seaman in our very last match of this weekend, and we're done. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I got your number here. I got your real name. Give me a second. Arkansas, A-R-K. John Kerr. J-Dub, is that right? John Kerr? Do I have it right? So we did a we did a raffle, and it was winner's choice between 3 different cues. John Kerr made his choice. I actually want to say that he just found us that day on YouTube or whatever it was he was watching us on, and he heard JB make an announcement we were raffling off a cue, so he got in, and he Zelled us the money, and JB filled it out and sent a text message of his ticket back to him, and it was like 3 hours later he was the winner of a brand new Coker Q. So good for him, and I'm glad that he's following us. Regina Berry, yes you are. Who won the 9-ball and the 8-ball? That would be Jeremy Seaman. Who's got to beat who twice? Well, Vitali had the hot seat. He had to leave. So he just told Ben and Jeremy that they'll split, and that's what they agreed to. So we're basically playing the semifinal match right now, because the winner of this, the loser would get 3rd place, and the winner would have to double dip Vitali. So they split, and so we're just going to play the semifinal match, and it's over with. John Kerr says it wasn't that day, but it was within the week. Yeah, cool. I think it's awesome. John says, I'd watched the weekend before and heard you talk about the raffle a couple of times. So when we had it on the air, he got in. And good for him. He got a brand new cue stick out of it. Nice shot there, Ben. I like Ben's game, too. He shoots real well. There is a, what would I call it? It's a swing in his stroke. When you watch Ben shoot, when he pulls back, he actually lifts up. So there's an arc to his stroke. He pulls back and up, but when he comes forward, it's good. So if that's the only part of his stroke that needs work on it, it's not too bad, right? He's in. Last call for the kitchen. Okay, that's not bad. 8 o'clock at night. Excuse me. Regina, Steve's out. He just got knocked out. He got 4th place. John Kahn, what's up? Luis Karen, Jeremy, 1 9-ball. Him and Tommy split 8-ball. Good job. Yeah, nice talking to you.
Yeah.
All right.
Work on it.
All right. Here.
Oh, yeah, it's a friend back home.
There you go.
You know Merrick Berry?
Who?
He's a junior. Do you know Merrick Berry?
No.
Okay, that's his mom.
Oh, okay.
From the area, so. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to like that. If I missed one 10-ball and it probably cost me any chicken.
You shot good, though. You shot really good. I like your game.
It comes in stretch.
I hear you.
Part of the gig, though.
That's right. Take care of yourself. You too. So, 1-0. All right, let me catch up the comments here. Hold on. Go back up here to Karen says, thanks for the stream, Chief. See you next time. Yes, you will. Thanks for tuning in. John Kerr says, so Sunday morning when I woke up, I told myself if you were still selling the raffle tickets, I was going to buy one, and I did. A couple hours later, Ruiz won the tournament, and his girl drew my ticket. Oh, Frankie Ruiz, that's right. That's right. After you had her count them, that was on her ticket. I did. Bad eyesight. I remember that, J-Dub, LOL. What you don't know is I had recently lost my job and really shouldn't have spent that money like that at that time. Well, I'm sorry to hear you lost your job. I hope everything's okay now. Hoping that everything's back to normal. You got another job and be able to pay your bills. Tim Beal, how much was the all-around? I thought he said 500. I don't want to bother Jeremy while he's shooting, but yeah, I think it was 500. Yeah, I'm glad you won, John. That's a great story. You'll remember that forever. Thanks again for all of you for supporting Calcutta Kid TV and following along with us on this weekend. We did well with our traffic and our interactions, our comments. If you want to take these last couple seconds and just share it to your friends and family, or if you belong to a local pool page, maybe a league body or your area, your geographical area page, go ahead and share it out to that Facebook page or whatever, and who knows, we might get some more followers. We're just at about 4,000 followers on Facebook, and I want to thank each of you for that. Over on YouTube, we are at, give me a second, I'll tell you right now. There's my page. Okay. We're at 1,750, 1,740 something, which is unusual, because if every one of the Facebook people would go over to YouTube and just hit subscribe on there as well, you don't have to watch on YouTube. Just hit the subscribe button. It's 2. Yeah, that would help us out. It says subscribe. I know people get nervous when it says subscribe, but it doesn't cost anything. There is a CalcuttaKid.tv website with a pay-per-view. When that gets further developed, I'll begin pushing that. But as of right now, our videos are able to be provided to you at no cost. Hoping to keep that way for as long as I can. We're hoping that the big league bodies pick us up and give us money. We make money by streaming contracts, like Illinois ACS, Indiana ACS, Iowa ACS. Waterloo is IOMA, and Davenport's the Midwest Bar Box Championships. Those are the bigger ones. The smaller ones, like Bradley Billiard Club or Chalk It Up or Racks on the Rocks, even Pockets back home, we don't charge for those. If we sell a shirt or a couple gloves, we make a few bucks doing that. We also monetize if Facebook and YouTube don't mess with us. With our microphones pick up the jukebox, and they think we're broadcasting copywritten music. So sometimes our music gets muted or deleted. We're doing our best to keep that. We tried piping in synthesized music. It doesn't work. It makes it more difficult for you guys at home to hear us. I think this guy's just putting on a clinic, man. 8 ball is pretty straight in. He might come backwards. Oh, look at that. He had a little bit of an angle. A little stop shot-a-roo will bring the cue ball off the rail for the 10 ball straight in. He tried to go back. Oh, he's still got it, but he tried to cross the table. John Kerr says, you have a forever advertiser right here. You know what I'd like to do, John, is if you guys got a decent pool hall out there in Arkansas, I'm up for a road trip, man. I'm in plans right now to stream at a place in Clinton, Iowa, very soon. I would love to go back to Maine and stream out there by Kirby's place at TJ's in what did he say the name was? Madison, Maine? Madison, Maine. Frank says he shared it to a few groups. I appreciate you. Bad eyesight seaman entering beast mode. You're not kidding, man. This guy is just on fire. Thanks, Wally. John Kerr says you were a great thing today to me that day, and you had no idea how much you helped me out, and that makes me feel good, man. That makes me know that what I do here is appreciated, and that's, you know, I certainly don't do this for the money, although it'd be nice if there was money in it. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I don't do it for the money. I do it for the experience. I'm very fortunate to have a pension, and it pays my bills. And I do this as a hobby, more or less. It is a business, but it's kind of a hobby for me. When the app comes out, Q Connect, just do me a favor and utilize the app, download the app, and help us out that way, please. Marty Cooper says 72 still playing. I'm not sure what that means. Adam Cunnington, any idea when you're going to go to Clinton? No. Maybe. I think May is out. I think June. I think we're looking at June, maybe. That was a pretty nice shot. Check this out. When Jeremy makes the one ball, and as you're looking at the TV, as he makes the one ball to the bottom left corner pocket, the cue ball is going to come around 1, 2, 3 rails for the 2 ball in the corner. Watch this. 1, 2. Oh, he missed the ball. It would have been right there where he's pointing. 3. All right. Mike Clark, hey, John, glad to hear it might work out in Clinton. Yeah, your buddy Don stopped by here today. He drove an hour and a half. He reminds me of you. He drove an hour and a half to see me. I'm like, what? You drove an hour and a half to see me? I'm flattered. Adam Cunnington got an ex-girlfriend who lives there. Planning a... What are you doing, man? No, you're not going with me then. She an ex-girlfriend. No. Trust me, you'll thank me later. Junior Davis, how many left in the 10 ball? This is it, man. This is it. You're looking at the last match. Race to 6. It's over with after this. Nice shot, kid. 3 ball cross side. Jay Lamb, Ben Gonzalez is a solid player. I play with him occasionally on Mark Wilson's USTB. That's awesome. I like his game. You want to come in? Skinny cut here on the 8-ball. Not easy. Scratchable. Little right spinach. Avoided the scratch. Little stop shot here will ensure that he bounces off the rail about a ball. Good enough. He's got a straight Insky for his first win. Excuse me. Goodness. Ben Gonzalez, Jeremy Seaman tied at 1, race to 6. As Ben begins to break in... Oh, wait a minute. My score is all wrong. (3-1). Sorry about that, guys. This is for the loser gets third. Winner will get second place. Vitali had already split. He was in a hot seat, and he left. So these guys are really just playing to see who came in second, third. 3-1 in the race to 6. Todd says, cool, good tournament for Ben this week, and I agree. I mean, Vitali, Kim, it was a Vitali, Kim, Jeremy show there Friday and Saturday. The three of them were the top 3 finishers in both of those events. Thought it was going to be the same thing for today, but Kim couldn't make it for some reason, and Steve Boucher knocked Jeremy in the loser side early. He cheesed the 8-ball in. Jeremy could make Ben shoot again, but the 1-ball's right by the pocket, so he's not going to. If he hits bottom right spin here, he could draw it back to the side rail closest to him. And then the cue ball would spin out towards the center underneath the 7 for the 6 ball. I don't see a forced follow here. I see the bottom right draw. Watch this. Perfect. He'll roll forward for the 9 ball in the side pocket, I believe. Yeah. He's got a slight cut to the left, which will push the cue ball forward for the 10. Or you can draw it back for the 10. 4-1's the score here in our final match of the night, of the weekend. Race to 6. Mention my sponsors real quick. American Hustler Apparel out of Fort Dodge, Iowa. Atlas Billiard Supply in Wheeling, Illinois. Castillo LeatherGoods in Oak Lawn, Illinois. DigitalPool. iCue. The iCue cue ball out of some north suburb. I forget where Tom's at. Jacoby Custom Cues. Pat's Billiards and Dart Supplies. Saporta Law Offices and WAF Customs. Thank you all for supporting Calcutta Kid. We hope you guys are longtime sponsors of our show. If you know or you are interested in sponsoring Calcutta Kid TV, give me a call and we'll talk. It's $1,200 a year, $100 a month to be mentioned on our streams. It's your logo on our app, our websites. $1,200 for the whole year. One of our sponsors, I won't mention who, signed on for a 5-year contract. Nice shot, Ben. Oh, jeez. Do it again. Do it again. Drone shots. Really? Vitaly Petzura forfeit if he was left. Jeremy wins 10. He opted not to forfeit, but to split, to chop it. So Ben, Jeremy, Vitaly, they all talked, and the three of them agreed that that's how they would handle it. Nice kick. Yeah, Jay Lamb, he says, I'm telling you, Ben can play a great kick. It was a great kick. I hope when Ben Gonzalez watches this later, he doesn't think I'm trying to be too hard on him. But there is a noticeable swing in his stroke. It's not straight back and forth like most pro-level players move the cue stick. When Ben Gonzalez draws back, he draws back and up. I'm not saying my stroke is great. I'm just saying I am a billiard coach, and that's what I recognize. And if I were working with Ben, I would tell him to lower his elbow and try to keep that stroke as smooth as possible back and forward. When you watch him shoot, watch him pull the stick back and up. And although when he comes forward, I got to give it to him. He straightens out and he flattens out on that plane. It's nice. But I would work with him on his kick, his stroke, the back end of his stroke anyway. But he is a good player for sure. Draw a shot back here behind the 7. Four balls straight in. He's got to move the cue ball over for the 6. And he seems to be pretty flat on this 4 ball. Look for a draw shot. Watch the scratch. There's a possible scratch by the 6. Okay. He didn't hit it with as much draw as probably I would have. So it was a safer leave for him. He just may have to shoot over the 8 ball a little bit. And what's fortunate for him is if he makes the 6, the cue ball can go forward for the 7 ball straight in the side pocket. All right. Now, this is his hardest shot because most difficult shot. He'll make the 7 in the side. And that's pretty easy. Have the cue ball come back across the table towards him for the 8 ball. He's pretty straight, so either he punches it to get on the other side of the 9 ball, or he rolls forward for the steeper cut on the 9. Oh, he spun that cue ball nicely. Very good. Just make the 9 with 12 o'clock English. The cue ball will go all the way back up the table towards the center of the table for the 10 ball straight in. Very nice spin. There is a forward roll, but that's not a scratch, but he's going to draw it just to be sure. There is a chance he could scratch in the same pocket as a 10, though, if he hit it hard enough. Okay, he didn't. Very good, Ben. He goes to 2. The score's 4-2. These guys are fighting for second place money. The loser will get 3rd, and the winner will get second place. And we're done streaming for this weekend because Vitaly had already split with one of these potential winners. Four, 2. The 4 ball and the 8 ball are the 2 balls behind the 1 ball. Those should track towards the side pockets. Oh, he almost made the 8 ball. Yep. Dry break. He might have the left side of the 2. I can't tell. He had the whole ball. He's calling cross corner. He's got a lot more of that ball than I thought he did. No shot clock here. He's just measuring it up in his mind which way he wants to go, where he wants to leave the cue ball in case he misses. He's jacking up. He's going to go over the edge of the 7 ball. Firm. Oh, it's dead. Perfect. He might have hooked himself on the 4 with the 10. He's grabbing a short cue. He's going up and over. Up and over it is. Oh, boy. Nice jump shot there, buddy. Frank says he can jump. Yeah, he didn't look like he was struggling to make that ball clear the 10 ball. He waved up an apology that I didn't mean to get safe behind the 7-9 on the 5 ball. I'll ask him at the end. Bad eyesight. So is that your sponsor? Okay. Triple 60 is white carbon. You and Feder? Nice. All right, so Jeremy says that it's a white carbon. Jump Q hasn't been released. It's a prototype. White carbon is triple 60. That's his sponsor. So that's the jump Q. And I go, it looks like it jumps so easy. He said it does. So that'll be released soon. So he said white carbon by triple 60. He goes, it's a prototype. It hasn't been released yet, but it's coming out. He said the month, but look for that to come out soon. Nice. 6 ball. Come back for the 7, straight in. Okay, same as Cody Myers' amazing stick. Okay. Oh, it's a road map now. There you go. Connect the dots. Six-inch draw shot for the 10 ball straight in. Perfect. Okay, that's 5. He's on the hill. Okay, the 2 balls behind the 1 ball are the 5 and the 4. Watch those 2 balls track towards their respective side pockets. 5 and the 4 both went in their side pockets. The perfect 10 ball break right there. Go to YouTube and rewind that. That's a perfect 10-ball break. Both balls behind the one ball went into the side pocket on that side. Back cut bank on the 2. Not too much. Too much spinach. He's got a little bit of a leave here. I think Ben can see the left side of the 2. The 3 ball's pretty deep in his hole. He got it really close to the corner. Nice. The 3 ball was so deep into that pocket that there was a possibility he could still hit the rail and miss the 3 altogether. You're watching the final match of Josh Suits' 3-day event called the Aramith Simonis All-Around Classic, where the first day we played 9-ball, which was Friday. Yesterday, Saturday, was 8-ball, and today's 10-ball, the final day. Jeremy Seaman and Vitaly Patsura split the all-around, I believe. Nice save, kid. There's a lot I like about his game, that's for sure. He's well taught. Scores 5-2 here. Jeremy Seaman over Ben Gonzalez in the race to 6. A little forward roll on the 6 should bump the 7 to the side rail. Yeah. Slow down. He's got to shoot the 8 next. So look at this angle. He's got to go behind the 8. Shoot the 7 straight in. Have the cue ball go forward by the 9 ball so he can shoot the 8 in the side pocket. Look for a forward roll here, and the cue ball to walk towards the 9 ball. He stayed on that side. I would have gone the other way. Okay. Good news is he can hit it, and he can make the combo. I don't see a very easy safety here. Well, he did. Used the 9 ball to stop the 8 ball. That's smart. Todd Ebert, Jason Klatt took him under his wing and taught him a few things. Yeah, I could tell he's well taught because there's a lot about his composure and his strategy, and other parts of his mechanics are good. I would just change his stroke a little bit, but that would take time for him to unlearn what he's doing and relearn the new way to swing the stick. Stop it. Oh, go behind the 10? Oh, okay. It's a bank shot. Bank shot, 1 reel. Too short. He didn't overhit that 9-ball too much. I mean, the 9-ball came up about 2.5 feet, right? So he didn't overhit it too much. But I've noticed that these diamond tables, if you go into a rail stiff, firm, it comes back much sharper than you went in. It's these rails kind of hold onto the cue ball. They kind of grab onto it. Nice shot. Kid can play. $10 for the win. Oh, it wiggled in. It wiggled its way in there. A little bit of butter on that ball. Okay, so that scores 5-3 now. Chris Gonzalez says Sarah Rousey was a big part as well. Was it right? Cool. You know, Sarah, I mean, she's a little petite little thing. She breaks the balls harder than I do. Nice break, buddy. Hooked himself a little on the 1 ball, but he's got a 2-rail kick option here. He also has a push out, roll out, whatever you want to call it. Looks like that's what he's doing. He's just going to move a 10-ball somewhere. Did he give him a straight-in shot here? Oh, he had to hit the rail. Okay. Oh, Ben. Bad eyesight says Sarah Rousey breaks harder than her body. I don't know about everybody, but she hits them. I know she hits them harder than I do. Three ball's a little funky, right? 2 balls straight in here, but he may have the ability to draw it between. Can he get enough angle there? He may draw between the 3-6. Let's see what he does here. Yep, he tried to. Did he bump it enough? How good was it? Let's see. If it clears the 4, that was really good. He's calling the 3-ball 3 rails. 1, 2, 3. Too short. Hides under the 9. Tries to. Okay, 2-way shot there. Nice. Don't scratch. Oh, unfortunate. Great kick. Straight back across for the 4. Oh, a little slow, but he's okay. Forward with top spin, maybe. Oh, he's showing off. Okay. Nice. Is he kind of flat here on the 5, I believe? He may just leave it right there. Or play the pro side. Oh, that's a balk. Take your base, Ben. All right, let's see what he does here. You don't like the shot? Change the shot. And that's what he did. How about a little force follow with some top left? Should go down, up to the head rail, and then back out to the left side for the 7 ball. Or he could draw it with right spin. Okay. No, he went. Come on, he's showing off. That was a cool shot, though. He's got to hit a lot of forward on this to get the cue ball to right there, second diamond level, next to the spot. A small angle to the left here, which means the cue ball will hit the side rail before the side pocket and then track forward towards the 10. He's thinking he's going to get underneath the 10. Frank Rizzo says, have a safe drive back to Michigan, Tina and Jeremy. I don't think he wanted to leave there. He just missed the top of the ball. He found it there. Straight in on the 10 ball. Almost. Nice shooting, buddy. That was for the game and match and set. And we're all done over here at Racks on the Rocks in West Peoria, Illinois. I thank each of you for watching. Thanks for all our sponsors. And thanks for Rob Williams for letting us use this beautiful facility. If you're in West Peoria, you want to shoot some pool, come on by and say hi to Rob and Heather and let them know you heard about them on Calcutta Kid TV. On behalf of Josh Suits here at Racks on the Rocks, I'm John Enigas. Thanks for watching, everybody. God bless everyone, and good night.